Yes. Another day. Another day. I'm actually so stoked to fly around today. I'm gonna try to focus on the X Cub. I'm horrible at flying tail draggers. But yeah. 4K is activated again. So apologies in advance when we're chatting. It's gonna be like a 40-second delay instead of like a 2-second delay when I reply to chat. I have a message pinned at the top that has a few commands, which I should have set up yesterday, as Delta Tango pointed out. I had these commands already, or a couple of them. Anyway, the bot will spam things that keep getting asked every time, so I don't have to answer them a million times. Like, what are my specs? How do I join the alpha? What are my peripherals? So those are all available in those commands, and the bot will periodically say them today. It's almost like I'm a real streamer, finally. I also installed OpenTrack because the default Toby eye tracking wasn't working well. So thanks to Ratman, he sent me a link again on Discord to remind me to do it. So I've got it installed, and it seems to be working pretty well. So I'm going to be using the Toby today. And I just jumped down into like Central America, just a random airport. I don't even know where I am. The few goals I have for today: number 1, finish all of the photography challenges if possible. I think that's the only thing left on my list in terms of the challenges. Number 2, hunt for more crops, more grass. We did find some grass yesterday and it was awesome. I still haven't touched real world grass. And then more biomes, same kind of thing. I want to jump around the world, try to find more biomes, more tree types. And then I want to fly the X Cub so we can potentially get this thing all dirty. I haven't seen like the mud and dirt on the tires up close myself yet. And then maybe if there's time, I know a lot of people are putting in community folder planes somehow. I would love to try to get the Juice Goose working, if that's possible. But that'd be like end of the day thing. Anyway, hello, what's up, Chase? Something else that I did is, it seems like in the graphic settings, if you have DLSS turned off, it seems like frame generation does not work. And yesterday, like pretty much the last 2 days, I've been getting like 40-ish frames per second. I'm in 4K. I was using TAA, but I've turned on DLSS and I've turned on DLAA for the anti-aliasing mode. That's basically the highest quality you can get is DLAA instead of quality. And I have frame generation on, and it seems to be working, and I'm getting like 70 to like 120 frames per second now. So it seems like frame gen doesn't work unless you have that DLSS running. So I'm actually only getting 55 frames right now. This is 55, but I gave it a dynamic quality target of 60, so that might have something to do with it. And real quick, if I change from DLAA to quality and look at my frames right now, I'm now at 95. Now it's dropped to 72, 73. Okay, 72 frames per second. 74. So it seems like, and I'm not sure if that's probably after frame generation, but it is much smoother right now than it was. So yeah, it seems like if you guys have the alpha and you're doing it, I would recommend, yeah, using DLSS. I had it off just to see the sim and its absolute max quality. But yeah, let's go for more frames today. Okay, I'm just randomly in like Central America. Not sure exactly where I am. And I have a button here to turn on track IR. So the other day I was using the Toby, or sorry, not track IR. I mean, I have a Toby eye tracker. This is the Toby eye tracker. By default, the Toby eye tracker did not have good responsiveness. It was like, I turned my head 90 degrees and it went like this, and it was very laggy and slow. I'm using OpenTrack, which was recommended by Ratman, and it's very fast. There's barely any lag when I'm moving my head around. So this should make flying today a lot more fun. What do I think compared to 2020? It's absolutely incredible. I want more data. I want more data streamed in. I want it now. I can't wait for the release date. I'm super excited for it. It looks absolutely incredible. And I mean, their performance is insane. Like, I felt like I was getting good performance yesterday and the day before. This is gonna be different and fun flying with Track IR today. But yeah, it's incredible, dude. Like, I absolutely love 2024. This is the alpha. Like, I can't believe that this is working as well as it is. Like, I don't expect much from an alpha, but this has been... It's been extremely solid. I mean, I've only crashed, what, 2 times maybe? I've had a couple frame stutter issues, and that could be because I was basically maxing it out. Ultra, no dynamic quality turned on, DLSS turned off.
XGS is type 1 miles northeast of MPCI.
Oh, I turned on also for you guys that have the alpha. If you're tired of doing ATC stuff yourself, especially if you're doing the career mode missions, I did find down here. Oh, where is it? Is it advanced? I found an option to turn on ATC assistance. Is it under assistance? Oh yeah, it's way at the bottom of the assistances menu. So go to settings, assistances, way down here. I think I'm going to turn on unlimited if you want to. Way down here, there's AI Radiocom ATC. So I turn that on. Maybe I'll turn it off because it's just talking to random places right now. Whoa, I guess we found a little bug maybe. Anyway, if you guys are doing the career mode missions, I don't know if it'll use it, but you can turn it on there. What's up, WorkSafe? Been watching the streams in lieu of not getting selected for the test? No. Are you sure you haven't been selected? You don't have to wait for the email. You can just open the Xbox Insider Hub app on Windows and see if you can opt in. Pretty much, I don't know if there's anybody that hasn't gotten in. So if you're at your computer, just open the Xbox Insider Hub app. Day 2 of asking you to check out the Florida Keys. Okay, let's go there. Let's go there right now. Didn't we do that? Oh no, we did Bermuda, right? All right, I'll just go right now. We'll get it out of the way. I mean, it is so fat. Whoa, what is happening? I haven't seen that before. You want me to go to Key West? The amazing thing is like the default, like how fast the sim loads is incredible. Is the default EFB even useful? Not really. You can't use charts with it yet, so that's the primary reason to use it, I think. But you can do, and the takeoff performance calculations don't work yet either, from what I've seen. Sorry, it looks like Track IR gets stuck when I'm not on the plane. Yeah, there are no charts on the EFB yet, but it will have charts. That's something they previewed. So if you hit tab and open up the EFB, the only thing you might need in here, like today in the alpha, is under the aircraft menu, under flight performance or checklist. Like there are checklists here, which is pretty cool. I haven't even used these yet, but there is a checklist system, which is incredible. Like it's got categories, pre-flight, in-flight, and post-flight, so we can go through all these and click the button to check them and reset. This is really slick. The other thing here in the aircraft app, if you'll call it that, these tabs at the bottom are basically apps. Under aircraft flight performances, plural for some reason, if you click that, this is where you set your mass and balance. So if you do want to change your fuel, this basically replaces the old weight and balance menu in the top toolbar. This will let you do a quick fuel for your payload. And also, it looks like it's locked for this plane, but in the Cessna 172, you can click these little squares that are shown on the plane diagram, and then you can click it and you can add a passenger. And when you're done making the settings up here, whether it's the fuel or the passengers or both, you click load an aircraft at the bottom, this big blue button, and that will actually load it into the plane. So if I bring this up, I can hit load an aircraft, and we just see the wings wobble there because I just loaded a bunch of fuel. So this is how you do the weight and balance. The pilot book is just pretty much the pilot log book. If for some reason you want to look at this in the middle of the flight instead of like we did before, we used to look at this from the main menus. I don't know if it's going to be in the main menus later in your profile. I think it probably is. Settings, this lets you change all the units of measurement. This is actually potentially awesome because I don't know if this synchronizes with all of the Garmin systems, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to go between every Garmin system settings and change these units if you need to. The one thing I don't see here though is our QNH, so our barometric pressure. It would be so cool if those could be put in here where we just set it once and it works in every plane and every plane's avionics. I would love that. Then you have the Atlas, which is just our map. There are map settings down here, so you can go to like maps and turn on satellite mode, go back. This is pretty nice. It'll show your flight plan if you have one loaded in. I guess it's got nearest airports button. I haven't even used half this stuff. And then on the left here, when you're in Atlas, this is where we're supposed to do our route, flight planning. This is basically everything that ATC might need to know. And then there is fuel planning. It shows our empty weight and all this. As far as I know, this is just like a calculator. I don't think this changes anything for us. I think we have to go and load this ourselves still. This is like the planning part, and then we'd have to go over here and load it, I believe. And then near the bottom, like these clipped charts, I think this is basically pinned charts. So if you click on a chart, if you find a chart, so say up here, I'll just put in KLAX. Down here, we can click on LAX and hit the charts button. So theoretically, when we have real charts, these buttons will be usable. You just can't click these right now where it's showing the SIDS in this case. And I think it's just static. I don't think these actually change depending on the airport. So once the data is in here, theoretically, we would go in, click on airport, click to see the airport chart. We could click the button to pin it, in which case it would go here, this clipboard for clipped charts or pinned charts. I think they should maybe rename it. Anyway, yeah, the EFB is mostly useless right now. It's just to set your weight and balance and maybe use the moving map if you want it. But yeah, later we're going to expect for full release to be able to do our fuel planning, our routing, look at all our charts, pin our charts, and I'm definitely going to be making videos on that stuff when the sim's finally out, because that's the stuff I love, especially for newbies. Like, I want people to be able to hop in, use those Lido charts and those default charts, do IFR planning, use ATC, because that's a great introduction to using ATC. Anyway, all right, we're in the Florida Keys now. Dude, Chase, I see you again. Multiplayer is back. Just pre-ordered. Nice, Danny. Do it. I'm super excited for it. We can't yet hide the EFB, but you can see the suction cup behind it that's holding it to the window is clickable. It just doesn't do anything yet. So I do have DLSS turned on today. It seems like DLSS, when you turn on DLSS, it then enables frame gen. So we're getting like, I'm getting 83 FPS now, 84 FPS. So yeah, the last 2 days I haven't been using, frame gen, or I haven't been using DLSS because I wanted to show the sim with the best visuals possible. But now we're using DLSS with the dynamic 60 FPS target setting turned on. So just trying to get full performance today. Oh, let's turn off the assistance for ATC. I got unlimited fuel on, crash damage off. Oh, you can hide the EFB? On the right side of the pad?
XGS, please acknowledge.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god. You have to hit the little silence button. Oh, nice, dude. Awesome. I didn't know that. Garnet Cash with the pro tips here. Oh, that's awesome. I had no idea. Beautiful. Nice, guys. And then, so then you click the, okay. That's so weird. That's such a little detailed button to hit. I guess it's kind of nice for it to be that small because it's funny how the button remains there. I guess it's kind of nice that it's that small to hit so you don't accidentally do it, but yeah, okay, cool. Nice, thank you. Didn't know that. Do you need a GSX profile for passengers? No, there's no GSX running right now. I'm not even using it in 2020. So, the passengers that you can load passengers into, I think, only the Cessna 172, but you do it using the EFB, and it just loads in random avatars right now. A lot better than 2020 keys. And I don't even know, like, it's hard to tell right now where we're getting data for, if we're getting, you know, photogrammetry from day to day. It's hard to tell from area to area, but this doesn't look bad. It's interesting how you can see like the white beaches, or like how, I guess, let me get way down there. I guess it's just that the water is it just because like that super white sand is at the beach, or is that just the water being up to the surface or being so shallow there? I'm not sure. But I do have track IR going on today. It's so nice using oh my god, I keep saying track IR. I do have Toby turned on today. Thanks again to Rat letting me know to use OpenTrack. Water's quite blurry. Is it? Hopefully it gets a world update. Yeah, I am so excited for the world updates too. Wouldn't it be... I wonder if their strategy for world updates is going to change. Because they can just add stuff in and stream it to us as soon as they're ready to. I'm actually wondering if they're going to not do a full world update like every 2 months or something, announce it, and then, you know, we had to install it in the past. So I wonder if they'll do things like, hey, we just improved this area of the world and it's live right now. And then because it's streaming, everybody just gets it instantly, right? So I wonder if their strategy for world updates is going to be different. I'm hoping that we see more just like random, like every week or so, or week or three, they just drop a news thing and they're like, hey, by the way, Key West got updated today. This area of the world got updated today, and you don't have to download anything. You just go there and you see it. Be incredible. What's going on, Jonathan? Happy Sunday, guys. I got my coffee going. I ate a breakfast sandwich. Coffee at noon. Epic says, I think some stuff for certain areas aren't turned on. Yeah, 100%. What's really nice, like if you are in the alpha and you want to see the best looking stuff, just go do the photography missions or do the time trial challenge, which is pretty fun too. That stuff looks fantastic. It definitely has the most data. When I'm there, I've opened up my task manager and looked at the network. And the activity in those areas is like, it'll do 100 to 200 megabits per second downloading the data. Sometimes like 80, but in most areas like this, it'll be doing like 5 or less. But when you go to those areas that are highlighted with the photography missions, you're going to see a ton more detail. Breakfast sandwich. What's up, Jewel? Hey, Joe. What's up, Ian? Ian says my 5700X reader is doing fine. Oh, until you CTD'd. Yeah, I haven't really crashed that much. My crashes have mostly been because I'm trying to click things that don't work in career mode, like get different proficiencies. Those crashes are just expected, I guess. But what's up, Amarchi? You're enjoying the alpha, or are you asking if I am? Hopefully you're enjoying it. I think it's incredible, dude. I am thrilled that we were all able to do this and people were able to stream it, make videos and all that. I think they're just building so much hype by allowing this. So yeah, I'm having an awesome time. I was already excited for it. I think I'm like twice as excited for it now, that maybe even more than that. I don't even know. I can't quantify it. Can you slew mode? Yeah, no problem. Oh, nice. I can use track IR to look down. I'm like looking at my belly button right now. Can no, don't worry. I have a shirt on. But yeah, I guess I can slew. I can look down with track IR while slewing. We're a little too high for this plane, but it's fine. Yeah, I mean, this is up at 33,000 feet, so I don't know if it even knows that it wants to stream anything in. Oh, whoa. I mean, it looks pretty cool over there. Up closer, it looks kind of whatever. Like it's all blotchy, like splotchy looking. But it looks good in the distance, I think. Can you use mouse? You might be able to. I've never tried it. I wouldn't recommend it. But if that's all you have, you can go into the settings and try to rebind everything. It's probably going to be really challenging, but you could try it. I would much, if you have an Xbox controller or something like that, I would recommend using that instead. I'm using flight controls. I got a stick throttle, rudder pedals. What's up, Collimator? You had 5 CTDs since you downloaded the alpha. Most of the ones I had are really just because of clicking things in the career mode. Every now and then I'll click something and it will just crash, and it's just because I clicked something that's not implemented. But in the sim itself, I really haven't been crashing. I think maybe we had 1 or 2 yesterday doing an 8-hour day. Freak says, can I max out 5800 X3D 4080 Super with solid FPS? Yes. I would say yes. I mean, I'm streaming in 4K right now, which is using a bit of my 4080. I have the original Founders Edition, not the Super. What does the Super have, like better clock speed or something? I know it's the same VRAM, but anyway, yeah, I think you'll be fine. And my CPU right now, even during streaming, my CPU is only using 26% total, not just for the sim, but including my stream. So I'm using a third of my CPU and 92% of my GPU right now. I'm running in Ultra. I think I have the terrain level of detail at 200. And I have the target dynamic setting set to 60 FPS. I have DLSS on quality mode. And I'm getting 90 FPS, 93 FPS right now in 4K. So if you're in 1440p, I would say, yeah, it's going to look, you're going to be fine. Of course, when I mean you're going to be fine, I mean is if you were running the alpha right now, you would be fine because of the performance I'm getting. But like I've said 10 million times the last few days, nobody really knows how it's going to work once we're at, you know, places that have handcrafted airports, full photogrammetry, 30 other planes, including airliners surrounding us in full res, all that. That stuff will take our performance down. I'm assuming, right? It's got to take our performance down in some way like it does today. The biggest culprits of bad FPS are pretty much the more planes that are loaded on your screen that are complex, like airliners. And so if you have multiplayer live traffic turned on, it'll tank your performance big time. Because of Toby eye tracker. Oh, for your crashes? Oh, yes, that's true. Yeah, Collimator, so if you do something in the alpha and you click something like that and it crashes, it's just because it's not supported yet. So that goes with career mode paths. If you try to get your instrument rating, you click instrument rating, it'll crash the sim because it's not implemented. Toby eye tracker I'm using today, and I had the same problem as you. I tried to change my sensitivity and it crashes if you try to hit the hardware button for Toby eye tracker. The way around that, thanks to Rat again, he said, Rat told me use OpenTrack. I just installed OpenTrack, and this is using OpenTrack. It's much more responsive. You can configure everything in OpenTrack. So just get OpenTrack for the day, install it. You can use it to change your curves and sensitivity and all that. It was really easy to do. You do need the Toby eye tracker software running. And then when you load OpenTrack, you just choose Toby eye tracker and hit start, and it just works. So just grab that. So this is fine. Recording with GeForce Experience crashes the sim. That's good to know. Recording with OBS works fine for me because I've been recording during my stream simultaneously the last 3 days or 2 days. So OBS does work for recording. Yeah, it's nice having Toby eye tracker working now. If you guys have it, just install, whoa. Holy, that's new. Is that new? No, I think we've seen that in 2020. Yeah, so if you have Toby eye tracker, you can't get into the settings. Just download OpenTrack. It's free through GitHub. You can just download the latest one, install that, and that'll let you do all your settings. I did notice though that if you're using the tracker, so there are 2 buttons you use in the sim when you're using a head tracker. One is to toggle the tracking on and off. So if I hit the button, now I can move. I hit the button again, it returns me to my normal camera modes. The other button is to reset your seated position. Yeah, the VNE. It's a good thing I turned off the stress damage. The other one for the tracking is to reset your seated position. If you're using OpenTrack today, I don't know a better way to do this, but all you have to do is stop and then start OpenTrack again. Every time you start OpenTrack, it will reset your seated position, basically. So when I had it, I was like way back here, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, once you reset it, it's fine. Yeah, sorry, that beeping was super fun for everybody, I'm sure. And actually, come to think of it, I don't really want to move forward and back in my seat, so I need to turn that off in OpenTrack. Okay, X. You basically just go into the curves in OpenTrack, and you just set the curves yourself, and it's... Okay, there. Now I will only look around. I will not move in my seat, which is what I want. Nice. NVIDIA Experience streams too much data back to NVIDIA. Crashed as well. Oh, I see. You can use OBS. OBS is what I use to stream. You can record with OBS as well. It's free. That's Oscar Bravo Sierra OBS Studio. Just download it. It's free if you want to make recordings. It works for me. So hopefully that's a good solution for you. You could even try the built-in like Xbox screen recording. If you hit Windows key G, the Xbox game bar has built-in recording. You could try that one out too. Let me check that, Phil. Sorry. Can I see that under performance? Let's see, CPU. I only get a percentage. I'm not sure if I can see the cores. If you can tell me which one of the Windows apps let me see the cores individually, I'll gladly take a look. But I mean, my CPU is running at 31%. Yeah, whether one core is super high or not, I'm not sure right now. Okay, we've been in the Florida Keys for way too long. You applied yesterday but got no response. Don't worry about looking for the email. Just open up the Xbox Insider app. There's an app to install called the Xbox Insider Hub. Just install that and keep checking it until you get access. No need to wait for the email. Task Manager Performance Monitor. Yeah, I'm on the CPU screen on Performance Monitor, but it doesn't show the individual cores. It only shows one combined graph of utilization. And I'm on a 7800X3D, so I have 8 cores, but yeah, I only see... Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, let's go do one of the world photographer things. The hub's been giving you grief with the install. Yes, that's normal. You just have to keep trying. The same thing happened to me on Friday. Even after I got the email, I had to sit there and hit the button a bunch. Just keep refreshing. And you'll have to do that again once they direct you to open the app page or the sim page and the product page, basically, in the Microsoft Store app. You'll have to click the download button a bunch of times as well. The Insider page, you just want to download the Xbox Insider Hub app. Download that app from the Microsoft Store app. I think. Or just Google Xbox Insider Hub download. Do the wipers remove raindrops? I don't know because we don't have any wipers in any of the planes that are in it. You know, I did this one yesterday and it didn't count, which is crap. Okay, we have to take a photograph of Grand Teton with a close-up view of its eastern side. Oh, wait, we can't do this because there's no bison, right? Yeah, we can't do this because there's no bison. Let's go to Klingman's Dome. Oh, no, I did that one. Well, I did it. I tried it. Let's do a different one. Long Peaks. All right, photograph Long Peaks with your aircraft landed. Oh, landed and in the frame. Okay, so I actually do have to land this time. I felt like such an idiot yesterday because I've been landing my plane every single time for, I've been landing my plane at, oh, we have skis. Holy crap, we do have skis. Somebody the other day said that in one of the missions you get floats, and I looked around, I couldn't find it, but maybe they're right. This one we have skis. That is so cool. Flight conditions. Oh, hey, this is just from the main menu. All right, all players. Let's do AI traffic, so maybe we'll see some. Gotta say, really big fan of the interactive map. Yeah, I'm really impressed, actually. The speed at which everything loads, I actually love the idea that it streams everything in. Like, every time you pick a mission and it's gearing it up and it's streaming all the data in, I'm happy about that because I'm like, oh, good. Flight Sim isn't taking a terabyte of my hard drive space anymore. I know it's going to bum people out that don't have great internet connections. I don't know what their solution for people is that don't have the best internet connections, but man, when you do, it's really nice. Oh, did we lose sound? I lost sound completely. Kinda. Let me just restart. It's so good and I'm obsessed, yeah. We got like less than 5 weeks left, or maybe it's exactly 5 weeks. It's gonna be awesome. Albie, thanks for the sub. Load times are really comparable to DCS and X-Plane now. Yeah, I was so tired of, like, every time I streamed it, and you know, it's the same for everybody. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna stream, and I hit the button, and it's like, all right, well, I guess I'm streaming in 15 minutes when the sim finally loads. Everyone thinks the 3080 will be great. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's gonna matter later when the full release comes out. It's gonna matter, you know, how many planes are loading in, how much traffic there is and stuff, but I'm getting 84 FPS right now in 4K using DLSS. My control doesn't work. So my yoke doesn't work anymore. Oh no. All right, let me just go back out and back in. Won't take a terabyte of storage, but the screenshots will. True. Yes. 2 terabytes of storage. I love that it's only, like they said, it's only going to take 50 gigabytes. Like the standard edition, I assume. 50 gigabytes on release day. About that. I was worried I would have to uninstall 2020, so I'm so happy, and I'm sure everybody else is. We can have both. Most people are going to be able to have both. Oh no, not pecs. Oh no, not pecs. Why do I keep typing pecs? I need to do more push-ups. Wait, is this? The screens are quite blurry though. With it's not too bad. You know, whenever you're using DLSS, yeah. All right. I'm just gonna restart the sim, which luckily will only take like 1 minute. Welcome back, landing channel. How's it going? Turn off AI traffic. Whoa. Let me just restart the sim real quick. Is AI traffic messing me up? Video Cruiser says they say you can cache up to 2 terabytes. Oh, nice. Oh, I got a crash quitting. Okay, restarting it now. Bought a new 2 terabyte SSD. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a new SSD. Your new SSD is probably has faster transfer rate than your old one, right? So you're getting a speed upgrade, if anything. Not just about the storage. All right, restarting the sim now. You're not getting sound in the photo missions either. Huh. I'll turn off AI traffic. I'll just have multiplayer on. What's wrong with AI traffic, Dan? Is it a known bug or something? Oh, just to free up the CPU. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. That's the truth with with Flight Sim 2020. We do a lot of multiplayer flights on the stream together, so I have multiplayer turned on at all times. But I always have injected traffic turned off. I like doing IFR since I've been using Beyond ATC's traffic injection. That's some traffic injection I've been having, but it's worth it for that purpose. Show on store, nice. Yeah, just click show on store. Yeah, you're getting in. Don't worry. Everybody did the same thing. Once you get show on store, click that. And it'll open the Microsoft Store app. And then it might give you errors there. You just keep refreshing. Whenever you encounter an error during the sign up, just keep trying over and over again. You'll eventually get in. Oh, this is what I was talking about earlier. Look, so this is something that doesn't seem to work on the world map. But here, when we're about to start one of the photography ones, if I click on the world map, look, these options do not exist on the regular free flight map, and I wish they did because this is so cool. You can decide to depart cold and dark, or with the engine started on the ground at any point, or airborne. So you can just like choose a field and set as departure on ground, which I assume means it's not cold and dark, or you can choose cold and dark, as opposed to only being able to choose airborne from a custom location. It's just, it sounds awesome. Because then you could just zoom all the way in and be like, all right, let's find a field over here. It looks like kind of a crappy field to take off from. But here you could do this and just say, all right, set this as my departure, cold and dark. Or man, right over here would be way better. Hopefully that'll be in the free flight map. Right now in the free flight, when you click, you just get to do airborne departures. But and I think this is something helicopter pilots have complained about a lot in Flight Sim 2020 is you can't start at a parking spot with a helicopter. I don't think. I think you can only start on the runway. Or if you start at a parking spot, it's already started up, but there was no like cold and dark option. I don't know. There was something to do with helicopters. Anyway, I don't see that working with the free flight map. Only this map for the challenges. Hopefully it does work on free flight later. Oh, Garno says, I went back to 2020 Xbox app, check. Oh, decided you have to do a complete reinstall. I opened up 2020 yesterday and mine's working. So that sucks. I guess I shouldn't have messed with the... Oh, we have no sound again. You know, when I hit restart last time, we got sound back, didn't we? I'm gonna try again. It is cool to see skis, though. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, we got it. We got sound. Yes. All right, autopilot off. Oh, my stick's not working. None of my controls are working. Again. Yeah, see, it's changing my airplane controls to none. Okay, there. Hopefully this will fix it. If you guys are using the alpha, today's the last day to use it, but I highly recommend after you set up your controls for your peripherals like this, name each one of them. This is weird because I named this one Kip rudder pedals, but it's not showing it. But anyway, I would name them because whenever you lose your controls, it's good to, at least as a first starting point, go in here, click each one and click the preset here to make sure that it's using your saved preset before you start customizing all the controls again. Yeah, my none copies should work. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Most of my buttons aren't working though. I can't use my camera. Okay, head tracking's working, so that's good. Let's see if my flaps button works. Oh no, my external camera view button doesn't work. Yeah, it just like forgets all of the controls pretty often. It's weird. I think it's saving them as aircraft specific, even if I'm not doing aircraft specific settings. Like I haven't done any specific controls down here at all. So I think it's just got a bug where it's setting them as aircraft specific when they shouldn't be. Luckily I've done this 1,000 times, so I should be able to do this pretty quickly. Okay, camera, cockpit, quick view, left, right. Pilot position, next, and previous is up and down for me. Reset cockpit view, I push my button, push my hat. External camera, push to reset. Quick view, left and right. Top and rear. This is so fast though. Like anybody that's done this in 2020, you know, every single time you set one key, it does a pop-up window. Then you have to hit it, then you have to hit validate. It's super annoying. This is so fast now. Okay, that should be good. Oh, and then I need my axes. Pitch, yaw. Pitch and yaw. Okay. I think you might need to wait for it to say. Oh, look, now it says Kip Verpal. What? Okay. You almost got a 4070 Super. Want to be safe? Go with 4080 Super. I wouldn't buy if you're. Oh, I don't know if you mean you're buying your hardware now, but if you are in the market for something new, I would wait until early next year. I would wait until Flight Sim 2024 is out, so people have opinions on what is the best or not. And I would also wait for the 5000 series NVIDIA cards to drop early next year, allegedly. Just in case. Not only that doesn't just mean you're going to get a 5000 series, but it could cause the prices for the 4000s to drop. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe so. I don't know. Maybe you'll get lucky and get a 5000 series when they come out. Yeah, done it 1,000 times. Yeah, we've been. Oh, you know what? I actually missed. I missed a couple buttons. I just missed one button to toggle external camera, which is under. Sorry, it's under camera, and then the camera mode switches. Camera mode switches, external and drone. I'll just wait for this to finish spinning. I feel like maybe this is when it's saving it. I don't know. Probably not. You got in, pilot. Nice. All right, I think we need to do a little box climb here. Yeah, it's so nice using Toby. 3070 Ti won't cut the cake? I don't know. It's pretty impressive how good the performance is. If you can wait, I would wait for the full release and just see how it goes, you know? I would try it with your current hardware. If you're able to run Flight Sim 2020 decently, I don't know why Flight Sim 2024 wouldn't run well for you. The internet speed is probably a more limiting factor than your hardware if 2020 runs okay. Now, if there's like a risk that the hardware you want to buy will not be available when after the sim comes out, like it's your last chance to grab that video card, like sure, go ahead. You know, like it's better to have a video card than not. Why is it turning my camera? Yeah, if you can wait, I would wait to see what people actually say about what you need for performance. You went with a 4090, nice. I wish I did. I went 4080. 4080's been great. I just didn't want to buy like a new power supply, and 4090 seemed overkill. And I was doing 1440 at the time. Actually, I was doing 1600 tall ultra wide at the time. But since then, I switched to 4K, and I wish I was using 4090 for 4K. And especially for streaming, I mean, I don't think the NVENC chips are more powerful on any of them, so it probably wouldn't help streaming. Oh no. Okay, I gotta unbind these. For some reason, I think it's probably the dead zone. Actually, I'll just turn the dead zone up. Oh wait, this is the wrong axis. Joystick R axis is my thumbstick. Okay, I just need dead zone on these, I think. Okay. We need to go a little to our left. So what was the objective again? With your aircraft landed and in the frame, photograph long peaks. So I assume that's this mountain right here. So we need to have our aircraft in the frame and get a photo of the mountain. Oh, sorry guys. My head tracking shortcuts also got reset. I mean, it's just so snappy to get in and out of the menus. That's what I'm doing. I'm demonstrating that, yeah. Alright, so we need to find a spot to land. Insider program kicked you out. Yeah, I have no idea if that's a Microsoft doing, like if they're turning it off or what. But the last 2 days, people have just kept retrying to get in. I guess we can land right up here. Let's go this way. Let's get a little more altitude and then do a left turn around. Turn around left 180 and then try to land on that. Yeah, maybe right there. Flattens out a little bit right there. 4070 Super 32 gigs 7800 X3D would run it in 10. Yes. Yes, Rich. You could probably run it in 4K. I mean, you basically have what I have. I have a 64 gigs and a 4080, but it's not even using half of my memory. It's not even using half my CPU. Yes, you could run in 1080p. You could probably run in 4K. And when I'm saying that, I'm just talking about the alpha, right? Nobody knows what the final is going to be. But if you were running the alpha right now, yes, 100%. You'd be running an ultra DLSS frame gen and getting like 80, 90 FPS or 70 maybe, like I am. I think I'm getting 80, 90 here and there. Oh, Bobo. I was going to accept Bobo's friend request just in case. Oh, it's weird. It showed the alert, but... Oh, there we go. Nice. What's up, Bobo? Caleb says I'm on a 3070 5800X getting 60 to 70 FPS with traffic. 1440 on high and ultra. Are you talking about Flight Sim 2020, Caleb? I assume. Hey Stevie, welcome back. How's it going? We went to the Canary Islands yesterday. We were in your backyard yesterday. You got it? Yep. Heck yeah, dude. See? Just keep trying. Now you got a nice what, 20 hours or so to play until they turn it off. It'll get turned off at 0700 GMT tomorrow. Monday at 7 a.m. GMT is when it gets turned off. So midnight Pacific time, midnight California time. Didn't get an alpha invite. You don't have to wait for an email at sea. All you have to do is download the Xbox Hub app. Assuming that you did the survey already and you send in your information, all you have to do is download the Insider Hub app and just keep trying. Just like Panzer did just now. I don't think anybody that's done that, gotten the Xbox Insider Hub app and tried, has not gotten in. I'm pretty sure everybody has gotten in chat that has tried it. Man, I don't know if we can get up there. This in the X Cub, this is a little challenging. We're at almost 12,000 feet. All right, we are going to try to land right over here. There we go. Took a few tries. All right, flaps should be down. Hey, well, they gave us skis this time. Oh yeah, we can land here. Well, it's gonna be a little sketchy. Landing on the in a field, like on the ground, is a lot more difficult because of the details in the ground now. All the little tiny micro bumps and stuff make it a lot more challenging. Oh, whew. Okay. Whew. That was close. Is the G3X improved? I haven't really dove into it too much yet. I know the G1000, one of the devs from Working Title was on the stream yesterday. And he was asking me to try to look at the pathways feature, but it wasn't working for me. And that would be where it shows the little squares on the display on the PFD. All right, we got to position the plane so it looks good. MC Pilot, you don't have to worry about the email. Just download the... There is an email. Well, there was an email on Friday for me. I don't know that anybody else got the email, though. I mean, somebody else... Of course, other people got the email, but nobody needs the email. All you have to do is go to the Xbox Insider Hub app and just keep trying. Okay, let's get this thing shut off. All right, we gotta take a picture. You know, I might have to get up on this hill more with the plane. So, what did it say? Oh, the skis are like upright. Oh, we have no more objective. The objective is gone. Look at the skis just up. I think we're just supposed to take a picture like this. Oh, my run button is not working anymore. The other thing I've noticed is that almost all of these have this input repetition checkbox checked. And I've had a lot of problems with that. So every single button I set, I go in and I turn off input repetition. Because if you press the button too long, it'll trigger it more than once. Oh, nice. Look at the who we left in the ground here. Somehow just one. I guess that's just our tail wheel. Yeah, this is our tail wheel. And I don't think the plane's dirty quite yet. Whoops. Hit Shift C. It's not really dirty yet. I want to get the plane dirty today. I know if we go into like gross stuff, we go into mud and dirt, we can get it dirtied. All right, let's try the photo. I'm just gonna hit one here and just see if it works randomly. I'm wondering if it's messed up. Like look, it doesn't show our objective anymore. What did it say? It said to take a picture. It said to land and take a picture of the Twin Peaks, right? I don't think I need to get my plane in it. Or the Long Peaks. Maybe I need to get up on that hill over there. No, let's just take a drive over there. You don't understand how they don't use insane graphics hogging? I love that we have skis. Kind of want to fly around further with skis. I don't think we can choose skis right now. What's the best thing to do in the few hours? I wouldn't do free flight. Oh, whoops. Oh no, that crashed me. I forgot there's damage under these. I would do the photography objectives first, and then yeah, do the photography objectives, do the challenges, do everything but free flight, because you can do free flight in Flight Sim 2020 right now. Like, I would do the challenges because they'll put you in places with the best level of detail on the ground and stuff, especially like Grand Canyon, Yosemite. I would do that first. Or even if you just have only a couple hours, that's what I would do. Captain Kyle. Oh, Kenny. Yeah, Kenny doesn't live here with me, so he had a really fun time. Is this Long Peak? I don't even know. Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is what I need to take a picture of. Uh-oh. Oh man, let's get our nose down. Oh no. How are we stalling? I'm at... Wait, what is my... I'm gonna crash, sorry. Oh, this is reversed or something? Oh man. Oh. The prop was pulled all... The prop was like feathered for some reason. It's probably because something's inverted and shouldn't be, and it keeps messing with my controls. Alright, we'll turn around and land in this area, I guess. Maybe we should land on the snow up there. Oh yeah, that's why the thing that I just said I didn't do myself. These buttons, let's see. Yeah, this I'm clicking it to enable head tracking and it's not working, and it's because of this input repetition thing that's on by default on everything. This is like rapid fire. Like if you hit the button, it'll do it 10 times instead of 1. So turn off input repetition if that's happening to you guys too. I mean, you kind of have to do it for every button, unfortunately. It's a bad default. A poor engine, I know. See, now I can turn on tracking and it's just on. It's not flipping on and off and then instantly off. It's okay, it's a rental, it's fine. Maybe like too much drag with full flaps. After you join the alpha, it'll give you a button that says open in store. And after you do that, you just need to keep clicking download or refresh over and over until it works. Oh man, those effects are cool. It is so hard to land on the ground. Yikes. All right, parking brake is set. All right, let's try it again. The ground here looks pretty poopy, but it's fine. Come on. Are those not the long peaks? Maybe I need to aim to the left more. I think it might just be bugged out. I might have to come back. Might have to restart it. Yeah, only 3 planes in the alpha. People have been experimenting and putting stuff in the like community folder, I guess. I might try that later if I run out of things to do, but if you're only signing up today, like you have plenty to do. I would recommend focusing on the challenges. Like I would go try the career mode, try the world photography. The career mode's really impressive because of the whoa. This is Track IR messing with it, or Toby messing with it, I think. Oh, by the way, last night I did a few more career mode missions, and I was just really curious if anything unlocked after that. When I got to level 10, it unlocked companies. There's nothing more to do, but I got to see the UI and hear the narration for companies. So after you open companies, it moves you from that office into this hangar. And you can see like it let me name my company. So I put in Couch Captains. And then when you go into companies, it gives you a whole overview of your company's like earnings over time. And then you can go into all companies and manage company. And then in here, it lets you buy planes. So this is where I got stuck. You can't buy any planes yet, but it talks you through this and it tells you need to now buy planes for your company to use. And there's different types of purchases. So there's used, brand new with customization options. So I guess you buy used aircraft and it'll be like, it'll have whatever configuration for avionics and stuff in it. Like maybe it has no skis, it has no floats. And I guess there'll be different configurations because here it says new aircraft offer customization options and come at a higher price. And then the marketplace for, upselling you to third-party planes. Something else that's really cool is you make a livery. Look, there's I can't edit it. So there was a really simple livery maker. It clearly wasn't finished, but you could choose colors and it would in real time change the livery colors of your wings and some accents on the plane. And you also chose like a little icon, like a badge to put on it too. So they have like an in-game livery editor, which was, it was totally surprising. So yeah, pretty cool. But none of this, I can't do anything else there. And it does look like even after getting to level 10 now, under the specializations, I also unlocked cargo transport, but neither skydive nor cargo transport missions are on the map. So you can only do these first 3. There's like 2 sightseeing ones and then the ferry flight one. But it's fun to try them out. And just like the mission map is really impressive. Like I think this thing is awesome. You start anywhere in the world at a small airport. Wherever you start in the world, it'll only let you do the first flight missions, which are a simple tourist mission, and then the ferry flight missions, at least for me. Because after you do a few, I assume it's the same for everybody, but it forced me over into Europe to do the sightseeing missions. So I think there's just a static set of just like the 4 of those or whatever that you do for the flight seeing. But it's pretty impressive. Like I can just imagine like these sightseeing things are going to be global, right? It's going to probably keep me over here in like SoCal in the LA area instead. But yeah, if you only have today to do the alpha, I would recommend trying career out. And then I would recommend doing like the photography. I would recommend doing anything except for free flight, just because, I mean, free flight's fun if you really want to go somewhere and see just how it looks compared to 2020, but not all the photogrammetry is in there. Not all the ground detail is in there. So if you want to see the good looking stuff, do the photographer or even the Challenger League one, because the detail in these areas is really high. So Grand Canyon, Yosemite, all those spots have the best detail. So if you want to see it at its best, I would do the activities. No, Brian, no skydive missions. Even though I got to level 10, which also unlocks the cargo missions, there are no skydive missions nor cargo missions available, even though I've unlocked them. It's only the first 3 mission types. Can you open Navigraph charts on the MFD? Oh, I haven't tried that. The Navigraph plugins are not installed, though. They're in the community folder for Flight Sim 2020. But I did load the Navigraph charts desktop app, and it does work. People have also said that you can use Beyond ATC. Maybe I'll do a Beyond ATC flight later just to see. But, you know, I'm trying to focus on the things that I can't do in Flight Sim 2020, like the photographer mode, the career mode, that kind of stuff. But... And I didn't see the Simbri flight plan import either. The G1000 flight plan catalog is grayed out in this version, so there was no Simbrief import. Wiffy says he's installing. No need to spam refresh. Just give it 10 minutes after you're cleared on the Insider app. Oh, hey, I got credit. What? Look, it gave me credit for long peaks. I think it was just bugged. Look, it shows. What's cool is it shows the photo you took. I guess I love taking pictures of my own avatar. Wow. Sorry, I had double music going on there. Okay, let's try. I haven't done Red Mountains. Oh, let's do yellow. I don't know. We're going to do all of them. Whoa. Mesa Verde National Park is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. The Green Table Mountain. All right, I want to do all of these today. Do the airplanes you buy from Marketplace transfer? Yes. They've showed screenshots that show in the Marketplace and in like your hangar, it will show like what version your plane is, whether it's 2020 or 2024. So we're expecting that when 2024 comes out, we will see all of our Marketplace planes. And as soon as, and in the list, it will show whether it's a 2020 or a 2024 plane. Can I check text? Yes. Yes, I can do that. Okay, let me load in here. I'm going to pause in midair, and then I'm going to go AFK for literally 1 minute, and then I'll be back. But I'll load in so you guys have something pretty to look at. Collimator says, about OpenTrack, does it have an executable in order to launch the software? Click on the right side of the GitHub page, Collimator, click on Releases. And then I scrolled down a little bit, and I chose the green release. I forget what it was called. There's like an experimental release at the top of the releases list, but I scrolled down and just looked for like the installer exe file or whatever will be in the files list. Just download that installer file for whichever release you want, and then you can install it as normal. Have I tried a 2020 add-on? I have not. I actually don't know how. If you guys want to let me know how, maybe I'll try that in a bit. I would love to try the Juice Goose and drive that thing around. I'm going to go AFK for 1 minute. I got to do something real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, what's our mission this time? Take a photo, I think. Photograph the entirety of Mesa Verde's Cliff Palace with the photo taken on foot. Yeah, I felt so stupid yesterday because I didn't realize that you didn't have to land and take the photo on foot every time. So I was landing for every one of these. Some of them, you just take them from the plane, which, yeah, I felt really dumb. Oh, so it's just right. It's over here to our left. Or at 7,000 feet. All right, got it all leaned out. Today's the last day. Yes, it started on Friday and it ends tonight at midnight California time. Oh, it's right here to our left. Is this the spot? So it's just this cliffs area right here, I guess. That's what it looks like on the map. Yeah, when you guys do these missions, the tablet's really helpful. It'll show a little, if you hit tab, it'll open the tablet. It shows a little photography icon so you know exactly the spot you're supposed to take a picture of. Yeah, it's just directly left. So I guess it's just this area right here. If only it didn't cost 80 euros. You know Diablo costs 70 euros, right? And that game sucked. A lot of people that get into Flight Sim and like really love it have thousands and thousands of hours in this game. If only people worked for free, yeah. Nobody that works and creates products thinks that their products should be free. Shocking. Okay, so I think it's this area right here. Oh no, it's over here. Take a photo from the ground. Yeah, that is SOP for me, 100%. I felt so dumb yesterday. Yeah, I mean, when you're talking about the price of a game or any software, or literally anything you buy in your life, just put it in perspective of how many hours of use or enjoyment you're going to get out of the thing, or days or weeks or years. For me, like, I have put in like 3,000 plus hours, whatever, into Flight Sim 2020. So what does that come out to as a cost, you know? Some people pay like $15 or $20 a month for Netflix and use it once a week. You know, what do you use it, 4 hours for $15? Hoped for 60. I mean, yeah, I guess games are just becoming more expensive like everything else. 70 is the new 60 for games. Unfortunately, but you know, just how it is. This is definitely a AAA game, like. So how do I take a picture of the entirety of this on foot? I guess I'm just gonna land right, I don't know. I can't get up anywhere higher, right? There's not really anywhere higher to take a picture of it from. So I guess I'm just gonna land over here and just... your camera is like a drone camera though, so you can bring the altitude of the camera pretty high. We just land here, walk to the edge. I'd have to walk through the woods over to here. Yeah, this is sketchy. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah. Crap. Rip. Do a nosedive at cutoff time, screaming, "No! I want to keep playing!" And I'll just be crying. Come on, Microsoft, let me play. It's fine. I think 3 days is enough. Like, I do want to hop in different planes. I want to do more of the career mode. Like, I feel like by the end of the night, I think I'm going to feel like I've done everything that there is to do in the alpha. And it's just about waiting for more content. Waiting for the full release. I'm going to try to uphill on the field, I guess. Oh no, it's not going to work. Ooh. That's just not, I just think that's not the spot. Oh, this spot looks pretty good, but... Okay, let's try this spot. Yeah, let's do it from the other direction. Let's go over this way. Have I tried mods? No. Turn snow on? Oh, I thought it would like set the... Oh, is it on suggested weather? Suggested weather. I thought it would set... Oh yeah. I guess I could turn it... Oh. Oh, you think I need to come in from the valley? Now, can I find that spot again? That looked like a good little landing strip. Oh no, the trees are so tall that I can't... I need to get higher to see it. Spot's way behind me now. I see, there's like a strip over there. Oh, is this strip? I think this is this strip right in front of me. All right. See you, McPilot. Have a good one, man. Have fun with the alpha. Day 3, yeah, what's up, Bandit? Check out the mock loop. Is that the challenge? I did that one the other day. It's really fun, actually. How did I mod the tires? I didn't. The skis are just being added by this photography challenge. It just put them on automatically. Do I think Flight Sim's beginner friendly? No, not really. It's okay. I mean, we haven't sin what the tutorials will be like in 2024, though. The ones in 2020 are decent. I remember feeling like when I did the 2020 tutorials, I kind of felt like they left a lot out that wasn't explained, but I don't know. We haven't seen the ones for 2020, 2024 yet. So until we do, yeah, maybe they've improved them. Like career mode, I don't think is a substitute for good tutorials. Career mode's gonna give people a lot to do, but I don't think it's like teaching you. At least, you know, the little tiny bit that we've seen from it. Man, I can't land there either. This is so hard. The trees make it so challenging. They're so tall. Like I keep having to go to external camera mode to figure out where the... Okay, that spot? I keep losing my spot. I think this is the original one right here that I was trying for. Okay, so it's to the... Where it forks, it's to the left. You got frustrated trying to set the keys? Yeah. You have to set them pretty often, too. I just had to redo a bunch of mine when we hopped in this plane. I'm not sure if it uses more of my cores yet, because I can't see how to see all the cores. But it's only using like 32% of my CPU globally, like including me streaming. So overall, like people seem to say that the performance is really, really good from what I've heard people talk about and say how it's running for them. I mean, I think the performance is great, but you know, once the full sim is out, we'll get a better picture of it. Oh my god, I'm lost again. Is it over here and to the right? I'm the worst navigator. I can't, yeah, it's this way, right? Yeah, this way I turn right, and then I should be able to find it. This is the fork I was talking about, so I think it's right over here. Is it this one? No, there's no way it's that. Is it this one? Oh, it's right in front of me. I think it's this right in front of me. This is just not good, though. None of these are good. Oh, no, I'm way too high. This is so difficult. Like, look, by the time I'm down near the trees, like, dude, there's not enough room to land. And I know I'm going to roll forever. Okay, maybe this field. This is so difficult, mainly because you touch a wingtip and it's game over. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's over. This is so hard. There's hardly anywhere to land. All of these fields are so tiny. This is crazy. Highest min endorsement. Yeah, you can only do the PPL and the CPL, and you can only do the first 3 mission types. None of the other mission types work. I got up to level 10, which unlocks the companies, but you can't, it runs you through making your company livery and naming your company, but you can't do anything after that. You can't buy your first company's plane, and you can't do sightseeing or cargo missions, even though I have them unlocked. So it's only the first 3 mission types. I mean, none of these fields look long enough. And they're all so bumpy because of all the ground changes. I think this is the one I originally was trying for. Oh, this one right here looks good, but I'll probably forget where it is. Oh, there's water running through the middle of it. Like you hit one little bump. There's so many more bumps. Like in Flight Sim 2020, when you land on the ground is relatively flat everywhere. Once you land, like maybe you'll find one bump here and there, but in 2024, every wheel length has a new bump to it. It's just so much more detailed. It makes it way, way harder to land on the ground without like doing it like your wingtip hitting the ground or flipping over. It's much more difficult. I also suck at flying tail draggers, so, you know, there's that. But it is still much more difficult for me relative to 2020, which I think is a good thing. I'm not complaining about it, that's just how it is. Michael, just keep refreshing. Make sure in the Insider Hub app you click the Show in Store button. That will like reveal the game in the store for you, and then you need to download it from there. Well, why am I stalling way above stall speed? Loss of, we had like a downdraft or something. Can't slow down. I'm literally idle that entire time crossing over, and we're just not losing any speed. Like, I don't know if I have a crazy tailwind or what's happening. Oh, good. There's a field here. This is fine. We'll just go through the trees. This is so frustrating. I'm so bad at it. See all the bumps in the ground? Like, this is nothing like Flight Sim 2020. The number of bumps. Oh my god, finally. Alright, that was the messiest landing. We'll count it. Okay, parking brakes on. Ooh, this is not easy. So if you play 2020, you know the ground looks nothing like this. You see every single individual one of these little bumps here. In Flight Sim 2020, you pretty much, like this, you don't see this like anywhere on the ground. Every single one of these little tiny bumps just tosses you. It's so different than landing in a field in 2020. Okay, where's the spot here? Okay, my plane's facing away from it. It's like right over here. Next time, try to land into the wind. Let me just stick my finger out the window, figure out where the wind's coming from. Let me just look at the windsock to see where the wind's coming from. Okay, is this gonna do it? Yes, okay, good. Whew. Get me out of this. Get me out of here. I'm done. Okay, next. Alright, that's the hardest one so far. Finding somewhere to land there is... Yikes. Toggle on 3D grass. No, there are no settings for things like that. Basically, the grass... We've only seen grass once, and we saw a flower field once. We saw a crop once. But yeah, it's just not added everywhere yet in the alpha. It's only certain spots. Okay, let's do Red Mountains. I want to do all these. I don't know. Actually, I don't think we can do all of them because I don't think there are any bison for the Grand Canyon one or the what is it, the Grand Teton one. There's no there are no bison that I saw. I'll try it again, but I don't think there are any. So I don't think it's doable. All right, photograph Glacier National Park's Red Mountains while flying over Lake Sherburne. Okay, it's going to start us over the lake. It's like the planes are made of helium. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. The 172 feels good to me. It feels great when I'm landing on hard surface runways, but whenever I'm landing on dirt or grass or a mountainside, like, it's so bouncy. Yeah, it feels like it's super light. Like, maybe I need to weigh it down. Maybe I just need to add full payload or something. What's going on? My controls aren't working. It does this every time. It's so frustrating. Yeah, none of my controls are working. Yikes. And it changes the name of the preset somehow. It's super weird. Okay. Okay, nice. Alright, I think they're working. Nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, the presets are definitely helpful. Okay, so all I have to do is fly over the lake over here and then take a picture to the northwest of the Red Mountains while we're flying over the lake. So here you guys can see, like, these areas that are covered in the photography missions and stuff, you can see the ground is, like, much more detailed. If I open up Task Manager, it's probably streaming in, like, close to 100 megabits per second of data right now. Whereas if you do free flight and you just fly random places, you're not going to see, like, any detail like this, and you'll notice that it's not streaming, like, anything in. So there are only certain places it's streaming that data in. Alright, we'll go this way, and then we'll turn around, fly over the lake, and then take our picture from there. Will Beyond ATC work? I believe it works in the alpha. Somebody said it's already working in the alpha. So the traffic injection, I would expect that they'll need to update, but the ATC itself, all it really needs to know is your telemetry data, right? It just needs to know your plane's, like, transponder information to work. So like Navigraph works. If I open Navigraph charts, it'll show my position in the alpha. So if I had to bet, I would say the ATC coverage will work. The taxi, anything involving the scenery though, like taxiing, may be messed up. I think the ATC coverage will probably be the same because the world is the same. But the traffic injection, I would bet, will need an update to be compatible just because they're moving planes and who knows what's changed. With the SDK or whatever what they're using to inject the traffic, so. Third person HUD, I think it's the bottom of the assistant settings. You can disable it. Or is it general flight interface? Yeah, here it is. External camera HUD, way down here, you can turn off the HUD. So go to settings, general, flight interface, And this is where you can turn off the tooltips, you can turn off the HUD, you can turn off the pre-flight pins, all that stuff. Yeah, Steven, you basically have the highest end that you can get. Yes, that'll work. I have the same as you with 4080. You have like ideal specs. You can't really get much better than that, dude. 7800 X3D is like the well-renowned as one of the best gaming CPUs you can buy right now. And the 4090 is the best video card you can buy right now. You're good, dude. Stop flexing. Is air more turbulent? I think it is, but I don't know that I paid too much attention to it in 2020. I don't know. It feels like it a little bit. The one thing I'll say is like flying the Cessna 172. The Cessna 172 feels heavier in a good way. The way drag, like it feels like drag is more of a thing. When I lower my flaps, I slow down much faster. I feel like I feel the air, the drag caused by the air more now than in 2020. All right, we're supposed to take a picture of the red mountains. Oh, that's so easy. Do we have anything special? Oh my god, we have floats! We do have floats! Holy crap! I didn't realize we had floats until just now. They've been staring me in the face the whole time. Alright, we finally get to play with floats. I've been trying to like skim the water in fixed gear, like non-float planes, this whole time. Yeah, 9800 X3D is going to be so awesome. Take my money. I'm going to upgrade to a 5090 when it comes out. And if I can't get that, I'll probably get a 4090.
For water landing. Gears up 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 for water landing.
I don't know that we're actually affecting the waves at all, right?
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water
Quiet,
landing.
the gear is up.
Gears up for water landing.
Or at least I... Oh.
Gears up for water landing.
Wait, is that the button?
Gears up for water landing.
Stop it!
Gears up for
Oh
water
my god, there's no
landing.
instrument camera preset for it.
Gears up for water landing.
This is dim, up, water. Yeah.
Gears up for water landing.
Right, the gear is up for the water landing,
Gears
yes.
up for water landing.
Yeah. Oh god, I can hit the button. Oh. No, they don't. There's no 5090 yet, but people are expecting it early next year. Oh, are we actually affecting the water or not? When 2024 launches, are we going to get better ground texture than what's in the alpha? I think it'll be similar to what we see in these photography areas, because like these look kind of janky a little bit. I assume they'll improve the quality, but if you do free flight, and almost anywhere you land, there's like not much ground detail. But if you do these photography missions, they're taking us to these areas like these national parks and stuff, and Grand Canyon, because they want us to go there, and clearly there's more detail there. So I think we're going to expect most areas of, I don't know, I would expect most areas of the world to have the ground detail that these areas have. But right now, it's only in these areas. Yeah, the wake just looks like an effect, right? Like it's not actually changing. It's a temporary effect. Like we're not seeing the waves get affected by it. Like the actual lake and the water and the way the water is the same. Yeah, loaded up on a Threadripper. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this ground looks crappy right here, like all these little rock formations or whatever. Yes, yes, I put the gear down. At least there's a button to tell it to shut up. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look great. Like, this area looks... Oh, I forgot we have crash damage on in photography mode. Yeah, I mean, these don't look good. The trees look fine, but all these little rock formations don't look very good. Yeah, right by the floats, yeah, it does look nice. I mean, all this detail at a distance looks great. Like, when we get... That's kind of the dilemma I think that their team probably has is like, you know, so much stuff looks great from the air, but now that there's first-person mode, like you can get down and walk around, people are going to be right up in all this stuff very often now, so there's kind of some pressure on them to make things look good really close up, which is, you know, in a city or something, like it's just going to look bad most of the time. Like the photogrammetry we have today, you know, it's just driving a car like the Juice Goose around, it just, you know, it shows, but it wasn't meant for that, so it makes sense.
Gears down for runway landing.
Yeah.
Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing.
It's over. Oh. Anyway, I mean, these areas look great. Like, compared to the rest of the world, like, there's more detail in these spots. Need an amphibian. I'm glad we have floats here. It's awesome. My ground detail. I went back to... I have DLSS today, so my frame... It seems like to get frame generation, you have to turn on DLSS. It doesn't seem to do anything without DLSS turned on. And I turned back on... I turned on dynamic settings and set the target frame rate to 30. I figured the lower this number is, the higher quality things are going to look, right? Because if you're trying to get 120 FPS, it's going to remove things so you get better performance up to 120. You can just turn this off. I had this off the last 2 days, but I just have this on today at 30. I'm just trying to maximize my FPS today, just because I've been running at like 40 something FPS the last 2 days. But that was with TAA turned on, like no NVIDIA DLSS, no frame generation, 4K, ultra, dynamic resolution turned off. So when I turn that stuff on, I get like 80, 90 frames per second instead. Are the buildings still crummy? For the most part, yes, but we also don't know if they're streaming everything in yet. For example, like I don't think we're in free flight mode. I don't think we're getting the world updates yet. Right, like, I mean, if I fly around New York again, just start out here. I don't think we're getting any of the world update content. I could be wrong. It's far better without it. You don't want frame gen or DLSS on ideally. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want 40 or 50 frames per second, then you can turn DLSS off because you only get frame generation with DLSS on in the alpha, it looks like. So if I want half the frame rate, yeah, I could do that. I did that the last 2 days, so today I want more frames. But I don't think we see... Oh, we got the sound bug again. I don't think we're seeing any of, like, the world update stuff. I guess I could go around DC. In Washington, DC, that might be a better... I mean, like, Statue of Liberty's here, of course, but that was in the default, the first version of the sim, I think. No enhanced airport or world updates, yeah. Yeah, so we're not seeing the detail we're gonna see when it comes out. Like, the only stuff that might be comparable is like I said, the photography mode stuff, because it's clear that they want us to be in those areas. Oh, the autopilot. It's clear they want us to be in those areas. We're just a glider now, I guess. We have no sound. $4K with a 4090? Yeah, I have a 4080 though, which is much worse in 4K than a 4090 is. When I got my 4080, I was doing ultra wide, 1600 pixels tall, and since then I've upgraded to 4K. There's a really good performance bump if you're doing 4K with a 4090, but I don't have a 4090. Like all the benchmarks I've looked at specifically for Microsoft Flight Sim, there's like a significant bump you get from 4080 to 4090 if you're running in 4K specifically. But yeah, I will probably upgrade to whatever the 5000 series card is and just dump all my money into it. Yeah, it's not a world sim or a driving sim. Yeah, I think it's just awesome. Like the awesome things we've seen in first person mode, like the trees. Some areas have grass. We've seen grass, a crop, and a field of flowers. That's been really cool. It's awesome we can even do that. Like it's a flight sim and we're taking these like amazing photos on the ground next to water with sunsets and mountains in the distance. It looks incredible. Yeah. The entire point of the alpha is for Microsoft to observe its services and make sure that everything's running smoothly, yeah. 60 FPS and 2K. Yeah, I'm streaming in 4K today too, so I'm pretty much taxing the system quite a bit. Even so, my CPU usage right now goes between 30 and 50%. My GPU is at 90% utilization. My RAM has not gone above 50%. I have 64 gigs of RAM. And we're getting 85 FPS right now. 4K in New York, but I do have frame gen turned on. Frame gen is on now. DLSS is on now. And the 30 FPS target setting is on. I give you your 80. There's like 80, maybe 250 people in line in front of you, unfortunately. But yeah, I would love to, but I'm not going to dox myself by mailing anything out. I'm just going to give it to a friend in real life, probably. Just got one random yellow building down here. Is this an arrow telling us to go that way? Yeah, I mean, I'm just so, I am so damn excited for Flight Sim 2024. Like, I can't wait for the EFB to have charts in it. I'm just super excited that, especially for people on Xbox or people that are new to the sim, to have the ability to get charts and do, like flight planning and fuel planning and takeoff performance calculations down here. All this stuff in the EFB is just such a good idea. And that you can use the same EFB in all these planes. Like, it's going to be awesome. I'm excited for the potential for people to like learn more because of that. And then, get into things like Beyond ATC and VATSIM later. Are the PMDG planes also? They will be, yeah. We can expect every major developer to make their planes compatible with Flight Sim 2024. It's possible that they'll work out of the box because, like, we have no idea. But the Microsoft team has showed screenshots that show when you're browsing your content and browsing the marketplace, it has a little tag that says whether that plane... Hey, are they streaming it in now? Like, that bridge looks great, doesn't it? I mean, we have... Look, it says Verizon on the side of that building. It's definitely streaming in some data. It's not bad. I mean, we looked at the Statue of Liberty on Friday. It looks fine. But yeah, we can expect that any reputable developer, like their plane, it will, if it's not working out of the box, it's probably going to be updated as fast as they possibly can. Like they want business from the new sim too. So yeah, I mean, we're going to expect, if not at launch, then weeks or maybe a month later, that the PMDG planes, the Phoenix planes, the new iFly Max when that's available. Like we're going to expect all that stuff to be available in 2024. If I was a developer, like, I don't know why somebody would stick to 2020 unless they really, really need the offline access or they just can't afford 2024 yet. But I would be surprised if like 95% of people didn't switch to 2024. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't. Other than those reasons, right? Like your specs, like, I don't know, the specs seem like they're pretty much the same as you use today. Or just not being able to afford it yet. Sorry, let me get her that. We're gonna dance music time. Yeah, playing the alpha till it goes offline. Yeah, 100%. Rock says they're going to release a 5080, 5080 Ti, and a 5090. Apparently the 5090 makes the 4090 look like a 15-year-old card. Dude, I am just going to like... I'll just use all my money to buy the 5090. I don't care. I want it. I also want to I want to stream in 4K more often. The annoying thing about streaming in 4K is the delay. Like when I see your chat message and by the time you hear me reply to it, it's like a 30, 40 second delay. That's the only downside, but I mean, the sim looks too good. It's funny as I say that when we see the glitches with the ground, but whatever, it's an alpha. This sim particularly looks too good to not be streaming it in 4K. So yesterday and today I've been streaming in 4K. That's another reason why YouTube is the GOAT, is you can do 4K high quality streaming. It's nuts. Yeah, I wish we could play around with the airliners too. Somebody pointed out like XP72 was flying the fly-by-wire A320 today. He might still be on. But people have been pulling in planes into community folders and getting them running. I might do that a little bit later today, but my goal was, number one, to finish all this photography. Oh look, multiplayer is working. There's Signal Steven. My goal was to do the photography things first, just because those are the best looking places in the alpha. What if 2020 is on sale? Yeah, I mean $30 for 2020 is pretty nice. The nice thing is, like, if you're still on 2020, any of the planes you buy, like when you can ultimately switch to 2024. You're going to have those planes, and I don't know, I think there's even more reason to buy them from the marketplace now. Data usage rate might keep some users out of the game if they're on a slower capped ISP. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like PC specs, if you're running 2020, the question isn't so much will you be able to run 2024 well client side. I think the answer is yes. The question is, do you have fast enough internet to stream everything in? Or do you have enough storage space to up your rolling cache so you can cache more stuff temporarily? Did I figure out the Axis assignments? Not really. My first Axis started working like yesterday, so I don't know what the deal is. Some people have said that if you restart the flight or restart the sim between changing your controls, things just magically start working. So, you know, maybe that's it. What do you use to see your CPU? You can just hit Command G to use the Xbox Game Bar app and just click on performance at the top. It's a little graph. I'm just using that, but you can use like people like MSI Afterburner, but I think I had some problems with Afterburner conflicting with the sim and crashing it, so I turned that off yesterday. Or you could use things like if you have an NVIDIA card, you can turn on the NVIDIA performance overlay. I think it's Alt-Z to get into all those settings. I don't have... that's only if you have GeForce Experience turned on, which I do not. Rock says, I'm guessing this is the exact version they have the testers. They gave them at Grand Canyon. I'm not sure about that because of all the detail that it showed in the places they were flying. Like, there was so much grass everywhere, right? I'm not sure. It's possible. Maybe they just had more data streaming then. Restart the sim over the map. All right, let's do a few more of these. I want to knock out all these, all the photo ones we can do, just because, yeah, these areas are going to look good. They want us to go here probably because they look the best. All right, take an aerial photograph of the Grand Prismatic Spring. Oh, no floats or skis. In a bonus condition. Oh, it's just a bonus condition. Okay. So is that star related to the bonus condition? This is a star. This is a diamond. I don't know. Will it work on an i7 or 2070? I think that might be like minimum specs, but the best way to know, I think, is just if you can run Flight Sim 2020, you're going to be able to run 2024. Seems to be the way things are. The question mark is if your internet's fast enough to stream everything. Laptop will burn. It just matters if you can run Flight Sim 2020 on your machine, regardless of what it is, a laptop or a desktop. I think there's I think it seems like you're going to get the same performance in 2020 or maybe even better, or in 2024, maybe even better. No sound again. Yeah, animals on the preview event. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, weren't there some of the videos? I don't know if Squirrel did it or someone else. There were some of the YouTubers that made videos after the Vegas event. I'm gonna restart to see if it fixes the sound. Yeah, I think they showed animals. Can't get any of your sim controls. I didn't have a hard time setting them up. It's just kind of tedious. You just, unless you're using, the keyboard has preset controls, you know, bindings. Mouse has preset bindings. An Xbox controller will have preset bindings, but any other peripheral will not. So you need to set them all up yourself manually in the settings. Something I would recommend is if you're doing the alpha today and you're setting up your peripherals. So let's go to my stick, for example. There is a filter at the bottom if you want to turn on to see what you have assigned already. Or you can click this button to search by input. But yeah, you'll need to go through and find all of these things, right? You're going to need to go in and say, okay, I'm configuring my stick. The first thing I need to do is go into flight control surfaces. I need to go to my primary control surfaces, set your aileron and axes. I would recommend for each of your devices you're setting axes for. So in this case, you can see on my stick, I'm setting the L axis X and Y. Click on hardware settings down here. This is where you get to the curves. I would set your curves for those axes. So in this case, L axis, X and Y, I would set them down to like -5 or below. Like the default sensitivity is pretty insane. I would set your curves like this. If it is triggering anything by accident, turn your dead zone right here up until it stops triggering it when you're not using it. So like my little thumbstick I used as a camera mover, I need to turn the dead zone up for that because it thinks I'm using it when I'm not. And you have to make sure you choose the right axis over here. So if you change one, make sure you change the other. Like X is going to be your left, right, and Y is going to be your up, down. Probably want them to be equal in most cases, whatever the sensitivity setting is. So if you do -7 on one, do -7 on the other. But yeah, I would recommend doing that. And then the second thing I would do, if you're setting any button presses, there's this weird thing they have where it has like a turbo mode setting by default. If I go into what I've set here, so for example, decrease and increase flaps. I don't think I've fixed these yet, actually. These are button presses. This gear icon to the right, if you click, you have to do each one of these individually. For decrease flaps, if I hit the gear button, it has this input repetition. This is on by default. By the way, for your axes, this is where you find inverted axis over here, if it's an axis. So for my throttle quadrant, my flaps button, it has this input repetition. If I press the button slightly too long, it will trigger it like 10 times. It'll go like and hit the button over and over and over again. So I would recommend for every single button press, it's tedious, but and you can see I haven't done it for all of them. Go in here and turn off input repetition. So when you press it, it only triggers it one time. That it's a weird default. Hopefully they've changed it so this is not on by default because there's no reason to rapidly press decrease flaps or any of these, right? So you just want to make sure it only triggers one time per button press, not 10 times per button press. And then also after you're done changing them, I would recommend going to where it says airplane controls down here in the bottom left. It's going to automatically make a new preset. See how it says copy? I would click the gear. I've done this before. I don't know why it doesn't stick, but I would rename these and like put your name or something in there. Oh, I can't even click it. It's freezing. Put your name or something in there. So if you hop on another plane, chances are it's going to reset all your settings per plane, which is super annoying. The first thing you do if that happens is go into here, go to each of your peripherals and change that preset selection right here to the one you named. Or it might just be called none copy or copy. But use these arrows to change it to that preset and then go out and try again and see if all your controls work again. You can see mine do now that I've done that. But yeah, it happens from plane to plane. Whoa, what the? Okay. Do I have like runaway trim? Oh yeah, I'd runaway nose up trim. That was fun. I don't know, we just had full on nose up trim there. That was great. All right, it's neutral now. Okay, we're back. And the sound's working again. If you get the, whoa, what the? Oh, that's the next seated position. Wow, my hair looks good. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do this mission real quick. So we have to go take a picture, an aerial photograph of the Grand Prismatic Spring in a top-down view. All right, that should be pretty easy. If you guys are doing these missions, hit the little Atlas button down here. Wait, isn't the Atlas where the map is? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So if any of these are highlighted, you click them to go back to the default, which is the map. And then you can zoom out and look for the little photography symbol. So that's showing you where you need to take a picture of something. The thing that you need to take the picture of is in that location. Is it playable with a controller? Yes. Yeah, just like 2020, you can use an Xbox controller. It might be easier for you, like if you don't want to set up your peripherals, like if you have a yoke and everything, you don't want to deal with it, you can grab an Xbox controller because there'll be a preset for it, I believe, in the alpha. So you probably don't really have to set anything up if you're going to use all the default controls at least. Oh, my head tracking button isn't working. It won't let me turn off my head tracking. Yeah, this is something that'll happen to you over and over again in the alpha, is just that your buttons will like unbind. You have to like reset them, but you know, whatever. For the low cost of $0, we're getting to use the preview, so. Yeah, I've reset these a couple times today. All right, there we go. We're good. We're not good. It's turning it on again. Oh, no. This... All right, this is the thing I just talked about was the repetition. So I forgot to turn off the repetition thing. I hit the button. It triggered it like 4 times in a row, and it didn't actually turn it off. So you have to go into each one and turn off this input repetition thing. There are some cases where that makes sense to have on, though, now that I'm thinking about it. It's just not most of the time. Sorry to keep diving into settings, but if you think about, like, I use electric pitch trim, right, for elevator trim up and down on a little up-down a hat on my left hand, on my stick hand, right, like an electric pitch trim switch. That makes sense to have input repetition on it, potentially. Like, I don't know if it'll detect the press and hold, but while you're holding it, pressing the button over and over again, that might make sense. But most of the time, you don't want it to do that. Should you upgrade to 32, or will 16 be enough? From what I've seen, just in the alpha, I don't think the sim has taken more than 20 gigs of RAM. Right now, it's using 12. So I would upgrade. I would recommend more. I would recommend 32 or 64. I think 32 is probably enough, but the problem is we don't know what the final version of the game will do. I mean, 64 is insane. 64 is incredible. So if you can get that, just get 64 and be done with it, you know? But yeah, 32 I think would be better. 16, it's using 12 right now, and we're all alone in a tiny plane, not near a big city, not near a big airport, with no other planes around us, and it's using 12. So I do not I would say 16 is not enough. Because once the full game comes out, we're going to have much more detail. We're going to have more detailed buildings. You're going to be at bigger airports potentially. With custom scenery, you're going to be streaming in world update data. There's going to be aircraft flying around you. I don't see 16 being enough. Now, mattering what like platform you're on, if you are due for a platform upgrade, like switching from, you know, Ryzen, a previous Ryzen generation to a new one, this is the problem. The difficult part about PCs is, you know, if you get to the point where you need to change your CPU, you might need to change your motherboard and then change your RAM, right? They're kind of all together, those three. So you have to think to yourself, am I going to upgrade my CPU in the future, the near future? If I am, does that mean I need to upgrade my motherboard because it doesn't support the new gen CPU? In that case, you're going to end up with new RAM anyway. So it's potentially going to, it's related to all the other component, all of those three components. So, all right, let's take a picture of this blue hole. It says we get bonus points for a top-down view. So we're just gonna hit Shift V when we're over it. Now we're close enough. Shift V auto pauses, by the way, it's pretty nice. And we basically get a drone camera. It can only go so far from your pilot though. See, it just stopped right there. So it just stopped here and that's the closest, that's the furthest I can move away. There it is, it's beautiful. Exposure. Completed. Beautiful. Oh yeah, 248 gig sticks sounds awesome. Yeah, 248 would be incredible. But I mean, the sim is, I mean, I'm streaming in 4K right now and my entire system is only using 40% of 64 gigs. So it's not even using 32 gigs right now. Total, including my streaming and everything that's going on in 4K. It's nice to have more. It doesn't feel bad. A good friend of mine said he's going to do 2x48 as well. Get that 96 gigs. It's probably overkill for most people though. But you know, whatever. If you can afford it, go ham. Do it. Why not? Who's going to stop you? Feels good to have a super powerful machine. Okay, we got all those 5 done. Let's do Klingman's Dome Lookout Tower. I tried this one before. I messed it up last time. Yeah, if you might need like a whole platform update because you need to get on the next gen chips, you have a lot more things to think about. VRAM, I'm at 72% right now. I think I see it use about 80 to 90%. I don't know if that VRAM includes my streaming though on the NVENC chip, which is the streaming chip on NVIDIA cards. But my CPU has generally been 50-ish%. I'm on a 7800X3D, 50-ish% CPU. I have seen the GPU utilization go up to 100%. That's including me streaming though. VRAM, I think I've seen it mostly around 80-ish%. RAM, my non-GPU RAM, my regular RAM is under 50%. Right now it's at 39%. I don't think I've seen it hit higher than 50%, which would be 32 gigs. Yes, I did. I actually did that by accident. Stian, I did that by accident one day because we were on the takeoff roll and I was trying to do something. I was like trying to hit one of the shift something, and I hit Shift C by accident, which exits the plane, and I jumped out on the takeoff roll. Yeah, as long as your plane's touching the ground, you can jump out. You cannot jump out in midair. If I hit Shift C right now, you get the must be on the ground to exit aircraft. Maybe somebody will mod that and then attach parachutes to us, and that'll be the first skydiving mod. I really hope somebody makes a skydiving mod. Like I want to see it. I think skydiving would be so cool. I mean, because we're gonna have hot air balloon physics in this, and inflatables physics in the sim, it would be incredible if somebody could make like make realistic parachuting and skydiving. It would be so awesome. Yeah, the departure on ground is cool, but unfortunately it doesn't work on the free flight map. It only works on that map. Maybe that's something that will be working on the free flight map, but yeah, being able to pick anywhere on the ground in the world and say start cold and dark here, or start here with the engines on the ground is so cool. Oh, it's right next to us. Base jumping, yeah, that'll be so awesome. Yeah, exactly, King Crimson. That's exactly the problem. Yeah, if you're like, I'm on previous gen already, should I upgrade my RAM or not? It makes the decisions really hard because you have to take into account, like, should that money go towards upgrading to the newest platform or not? All right, I guess the lookout tower is like over here. Photograph Klingman's Dome lookout tower and the surrounding park. What is the park? The autumn sunrise is a bonus thing, right? There, I get everything. The surrounding park must be in the photo. Clearly I'm not looking at the right spot. No, there are no helicopters you can try. It's only X-Cub 172 and the Super Hornet and the Alpha. People are installing third-party planes, though. I might try it later. I don't actually know how to do it. I mean, is that it right there? I mean, it's got to be down there somewhere, right? Where is the lookout tower? There's not actually a physical tower anywhere, so... I know I don't have it on Autumn Sunrise yet, but... I think that's a bonus. I think that's just a bonus thing. And I can't change the... I can't change the date. I can't pull it back to like August or sorry, pull it to September, I guess. I guess October should work, right? The sim looks the best with clouds or at night. It looks so good. It's like the opposite of Flight Sim 2020, where it only looks good during the day. In this sim, like if you're at well, I guess dusk and dawn look the best in Flight Sim 2020 as well. Will 100 megabits be enough? I think so. I think the most I've ever seen it draw is like 200, but it's usually under 100. I mean, just because it's pulling 200 at one point for me personally, that doesn't mean that that's not enough. It just means it downloads the content faster. But yeah, I'm guessing 100 megabits will be enough. I think that they posted the requirements though, right? Or the recommendations. Is that it? I mean, we're at sunrise. What more can I do here? Is that the lookout tower? I have no idea. I mean, it's right up at the top. Okay, so I'm taking a picture of this spot right here, but it's right up here. But that's in the frame. Like, that's over here. Here's your crappy picture. It says, and the surrounding park. On an autumn sunrise. I don't know. Oh, monthly caps? Yeah. Yeah, if you have a data cap. Oh, Dad says 50 megabit works fine for me on Tech Alpha. Yeah, I don't see how, like if you have a high-speed internet connection, like a cable connection of any, I don't know. Most cable providers I've had give you like 100 plus. It matters where you live, of course, but it's really just the speed at which it's going to cache things. So maybe you'll see it stutter in more if it's a slower connection. I'm not sure. Is this one even doable? Has anybody done this? Has anybody gotten this one to work? I'll just cheat and zoom out as much as possible. I mean, any of these hardware questions and stuff, like, people don't actually know the answers yet because the full game isn't out. All we can do is compare 2020 and how we perform in it. Those of us running the alpha, obviously we're on the same computer we use with 2020, so we can just say it's working great for me, which seems to be the case. Most people that run 2020 who are doing the alpha that I've seen comment in chat seem to say that it's running just as good for them or better than 2020. The internet one, anything dealing with streaming, though, is a hard question to answer because we have no idea yet. We can see what it's streaming at certain moments while we're in the area, these certain areas like the Grand Canyon. Oh, fly closer? Okay. But yeah, nobody knows for sure until the whole thing's out. So I keep saying to people, like, you should wait to make hardware decisions. If you're making new hardware decisions based on... There is a tower? I haven't seen the tower at all. Where is there a tower? Oh, it's right here? Is there actually a tower there? I haven't seen an actual building. Whoa, hey, why are we flying? Oh, I hit P. Where is there a tower? I think I've been here in Flight Sim 2020, and I think the tower is supposed to be right here. I mean, that's also what the map shows, right? Oh, there's like a building over there. Yeah, the tower is supposed to be here in this circular area, but it's not there. There's just nothing. I mean... Oh, in real life there's a tower. Yeah, I think I've seen this in Flight Sim 2020. That there's a tower there, but look, it doesn't like me. Yeah, has anybody successfully done this? It also says to get the tower and the surrounding park. I'm just gonna keep doing this full ultra wide shot until it... Come on. Give me the achievement. Yeah, it doesn't like me. Let me fly even closer, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. Yeah, maybe it just wants me to be really close. Look at this beautiful empty area. And the surrounding park. Yeah, I'm not sure if this one's doable. What do you want from me? Photography gods, what do you want from me? Alright, I don't think we can do this one. Feels bad. Alright, I think I'm done doing photography for now. I kind of want to hunt around. Oh yeah, by the way, the Challenge League was pretty fun. I don't really do these like kind of racing things often, but this was pretty cool. The detail here is great. So if you have access, if you have the alpha, I would do it. It's early access. It's this weekend. There's the alpha preview. Anybody can join. It just takes like an hour or two to get access, but I have a command to link to the blog post from like a couple weeks ago. But you can still sign up. Probably take you a couple hours to get in. You just sign up just read the instructions, download the Xbox Insider Hub app. Yeah, it doesn't load the tower, yeah. Area around Charleston. We can look, but just so you know, if you guys are requesting an airport or a certain area of the world, none of the airports have custom scenery yet. They're all bland and boring. Almost none of the cities have photogrammetry, or it looks like they don't. They all pretty much look crappy. I think they pretty much all look worse than they do in 2020. So the things that look incredible though are like the things that the new sim has in its engine. So like lighting, water, walking around in first person, the clouds, like everything that affects the lighting looks better. I do want to try to get the Cub super dirty. I want to like drive around in dirt and stuff because it does get dirty, and even the 172 gets dirty, I think, as you fly it around. So it's pretty cool. But in general, like the scenery stuff is not very impressive in the alpha because it's not loading that stuff in. Okay, I was gonna go turn the music off because we've been listening to it for 3 days, and I'll just have my little crappy music in the background. There we go. Yeah, like we can fly around anywhere you guys want to. I do want to find more biomes though. I feel like I've only seen like 4 or 5 of them maybe out of the 20. So I'm probably going to try to just pick random places. You're flying the 737. Nice, Caleb. Caleb, can you tell me how to get to the community folder then? Do you have to make a community folder in the packages folder? I would love to try to get the Juice Goose going. I think that would be so fun to ride the Juice Goose around today. And I have the Juice Goose from the marketplace, but I would like literally pay for the non-marketplace version now just to get it in 2024 for the day.
Charleston Tower ASXGS ready at runway 15, departing straight out. ASXGS cleared for takeoff, runway 15, departing straight out.
El Pato, if you can run Flight Sim 2020 with that, you're probably going to be fine with Flight Sim 2024. Maybe even better. Generally, if you can run 2020, if you hop into 2020 right now and you fly around alone with no traffic on, no AI traffic, no multiplayer on, and you fly around in a 172 or a Cub, you'll kind of be recreating the same situation that 2024 is. So if you can run that, you can probably run 2024. The outstanding question nobody knows the answer to is exactly how your internet speed will affect the streaming in 2024. Nobody can answer that because the full sim isn't out yet. But hardware-wise, not counting your internet, if you can run 2024 with no AI planes, no live traffic, and it runs good, just you solo flying around in a Cub or a 172, you can expect same or better performance in 2024. Didn't have my feet on the rudder pedals, sorry. There we go. community in the main game folder works. All the YouTubers that tried them in 2024 have issues. Yeah, it seems like it's just very dependent on what you're flying. I tuned into XP72's channel this morning because somebody on my Discord said he was flying the fly-by-wire A320, and I tuned in and he was flying it. Yeah, novelty, of course. Community stuff wasn't meant to work. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't expect it to work, but if it does work, I would have so much fun the rest of today. Not the whole day, of course, but I would have so much fun driving around in the Juice Goose today. It would be hilarious. I would have a lot of fun doing that. So that's why I'm asking. Like my primary thing is in doing the alpha is, of course, like just seeing all the new things, which, you know, is all the visuals and the career mode and the photography stuff. So the planes in the alpha is the Cub, the 172, and the Super Hornet. So I think there's an option to download additional game files to your PC. I think they've said that you can download the planes, but it's going to stream in all the scenery as far as I know. I think basically, like what people were talking about yesterday was you can, or was that this morning? You can just turn your rolling cache to like as big of a size as it will take. Oh, a manual cache option? Yeah, I didn't actually look through the cache options here. So this is all the same with data consumption, bandwidth. Oh, wait, how is my rolling cache turned off? My rolling cache is off. Huh. Let's make it 100 gigabytes. My rolling cache is turned off. I don't know how that happened. I didn't even have cache on this whole time. Anyway, I have 500 megabit internet connection, so I guess that's working fine. The ground physics is better? Wait, so to try something, I realize that it's probably not going to work, but if I want to try something in the community folder, how do I do it? I just put it in the base. I just put it in the main folder for the sim? Is that what you guys are saying? I put it in the 2024 beta folder right next to where it says content? Or do I put it within the content folder? Or do I put it within the packages folder? I assume it's the packages folder where I see the working title stuff. Am I excited to fly the 747? I'm excited to fly the Max. For sure. I want to fly the Max, but it seems like the iFly Max is going to be amazing. The main thing I'm excited about is not even the planes. I'm excited about career mode, and those will take us through using all the new Asobo planes anyway. I think the career mode is going to be super fun. I already had a good time doing it in the alpha, even with the 3 mission types we have. You put in the packages folder? Okay, so amongst the rest of this stuff, I'm gonna buy the Juice Goose again right now. I'm gonna purchase the Juice Goose because I have it through the marketplace, but I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it through the Parallel 42 site and try to install it because I really want to see if the Juice Goose works. It probably won't even detect it and be selectable, but I gotta try it. I have to. All right, I just bought the Juice Goose. I love Parallel 42. They're one of my favorite developers. All right, it's downloading the Juice Goose right now. You're a little doubtful there'll be exaggerated drops. Exaggerated drops? What do you mean, Rick? What's a drop? Do you mean like there is a community folder? Where? Where's the community folder? I see cache, resources, packages. In packages, it's all together. There's no... There's no community folder in the packages folder. You see people running the beta on an ROG handheld? Yeah, I do not see a community folder. I have packages, that's it. And in packages, there's no subfolder. Okay, halfway done downloading the Juice Goose. It's gonna be downloaded in 1 minute. Microsoft. Oh, limitless beta. Oh, okay. It's not in. It's in my app data folder then. I see what you're saying. Okay. So it's in my local app data local folder. Search Microsoft.limitless beta. Okay. Oh, I found it. Nice. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much, Caleb. I think I found it. App data local Microsoft Windows apps. Windows apps. Limitless beta. The only thing that's in there is the Flight Simulator 2024 beta executable file. Let me check roaming Microsoft. No. Yeah, there's no community folder. The only thing that's in the Limitless folder is the executable. Searching my whole drive. You really want them in the local app. Essentially, community can go in many places. Create a community folder in the Flight Sim 2024 folder. Okay, so I installed mine to Xbox games, beta. So there's content, then there's packages, then there's the link you posted works. Where did you post a... You can't post a link on YouTube because it'll block it. Yeah, there's no existing community folder that I can find. So... I'm going to try the Juice Goose. You saw somewhere the community folder would be called My Library? Everybody has a different answer, so I'm not convinced there's a community folder. Because if I go into the beta folder, the only folder in there is content. So I open up content, and there's no community folder in there, but there is a packages folder. If I open up the packages folder, I see all the official packages like you would in Flight Sim 2020. Did I use my own voice? I tried to, but you can't actually submit your own voice. All you can do is hit the record button and read the little thing that they make you read, but you can't actually submit it to make your own voice. It was just grayed out for me when I did the setup. No community folder. It has to be named community. Right, but where do I put the community folder is... Yeah, but where do I create it? That's the main question. Do I make it in the packages folder? Do I make it in the content folder? Do I put it alongside the content folder? That's the answer I don't have, is where to make it. Yeah, it's a test, but I want to test if I can... I want to test if I can drive the Juice Goose around. Well, I'm just making a folder called community, I guess. I don't know where to make the community folder. Yeah, that's right, Luke. In 2020, it next to the official folder, but in 2024, when you open packages, it has the official files in the packages folder. There's no official folder. The main the main game folder doesn't mean anything though. You know, like if you look at your installation, you might get my confusion. If I go to mine is in Xbox Games Flight Sim 2024 beta, and then the first folder and only folder in there is called content. So does it need to be alongside the content folder? If I go into the content folder, there is a packages folder in there already. If I open packages, I get all the official packages. So all the Asobo stuff, FS base, working title. In there, there's no community folder. It's just all of the packages. I know how to make it. You're still not answering my question of precisely which folder should it be next to. I'm just asking the same question over and over again. You're not giving me a specific enough answer. I appreciate you trying to help, but I'm not getting a specific enough answer to know where to put it. The main game folder doesn't mean anything. Does that mean the one that has the content folder within it, which is the only folder in there? There's already an existing packages folder. Do I make it in there? Do I put it alongside the packages folder? Do I put it a level up from that next to the content folder? I still don't know the answer. I feel like I'm getting trolled at this point. No Juice Goose. Yeah, I still don't know where to put it. No, you have not told me. I know you're trying to help, but you are not giving me the specific answer I'm asking you. Which folder specifically, and what is the name of the folder, and what does it need to be in relation to that folder? I don't know that information. You keep saying put it in the main game folder, but the main game folder has one folder in it called content. Within content, there is a packages folder. You don't use Xbox? What? I can't look at folders on an Xbox. What do you... Of course I'm on Windows. What is happening? I am so confused. If anybody else knows where to specifically make the community folder, I would love to know, because I can't seem to get that answer. Local cache packages? Where is local cache? We're not talking about Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. There is no community folder for Flight Sim 2024. There is no community folder. That's the crux of the question. There's no existing community folder, so there's nowhere to put it. So I need to know where to make a community folder. And nobody seems to know, so... Or if they do know, they don't seem to be able to describe to me precisely where it needs to go. So it's getting really frustrating. Colin, you can't type in URLs. Yeah, on YouTube, it'll block everything. Can I Google it? I've tried Googling it. I tried Googling it before I started streaming today. I wasn't getting anything. So making the community folder within the content folder doesn't work. I've tried that. I'm going to try putting the mod inside the packages folder, the existing packages folder. I'm going to try that. Putting it amongst all the Asobo folders and see if that does anything. Okay, Victor says app data local. Let me see if that exists. Thank you for giving me a specific folder to look in. I appreciate that. Packages, Microsoft Limitless Beta. Okay, I found that. Okay. And then local cache, packages. Yes. Okay, I found it. I found it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Holy crap, Victor. Thank you very much for giving me a super specific answer, and I found it immediately. Yes. Thank you, sir. Holy crap. You're a hero. Thank you. Yes, there is an existing community folder. So the path that Victor gave me does work. app data, local packages, Microsoft.limitless beta / local cache / packages / community. That is the full path. Thank you. And it exists already. I'm putting it in there right now. Dude, if we get the Juice Goose. Thanks very much, Victor. Okay, I'm gonna leave that open, and so the official folder does exist there as well, and it's empty. Okay, restarting the sim. Thank you, Victor XD. Put it in the 2020 community folder? No way. I don't believe that at all. If that was true, then I would see tons of things being shoved in from my existing 2020 community folder. That doesn't make any sense. If that were true, everyone running the alpha would see tons of random stuff from their 2020 community folder. Oh my god, I hope this works. Oh my god, it works! Holy crap! Holy crap, well, we don't know that it works, but it lists it. Oh my god. Alright, Speedster. Dude, please work. Come on, baby. I might need to pull my Xbox controller out of the closet for this. It's way better with an Xbox controller. Come on. Come on, Juice Goose me. Yes! Yes, come on, please work. Please start up. Oh. Oh, come on. Please? I don't think it's working. The system is working. I can't actually, oh, because that's right. Oh, wait. Hold on, it might work. Let me get my Xbox controller. Okay, it's probably not working just because I didn't bind anything, right? It's a new plane. So nothing is bound yet. But I'm connecting the Xbox controller right now just because it'll have presets. Controller. Okay. Oh, there's nothing assigned. If this works, it means it's mostly compatible. Well, yeah, we're kind of expecting it to be compatible just because there's so many add-ons. And Microsoft has shown screenshots where it has a tag that says whether something is 2020 or 2024 for each plane. So... okay, so maybe yeah, no buttons are doing anything right now. But it looks like it's not doing a preset for my buttons. The controller has no preset, I guess. Yeah, if I filter by assigned, nothing is assigned. Okay, let's just try our normal controls then. And if this works, then I'll configure the controller. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, we're in. We're in. It's gonna work. It's kind of working. Okay, it's pulling me really hard to one side, though. I'm holding my stick all the way to the left to go straight. Yes. All right, I have to like calibrate. What's up, Aviation Dreams? Yeah, I see you. Okay, I need to all right, let me configure the controller. I guess the controller doesn't have presets. So let me configure them. We need to set up flight control surfaces. So we're going to go ailerons axis, left stick. We don't need rudder axis. We need throttle. Throttle axis on our right trigger. And is that it? And maybe brakes on our left trigger. Brakes, that's digital. Left brake axis. Set auto brake high, maybe. Okay, so throttle axis is not working. Sorry, let me set a few more things. We're gonna need... Let's rename this. Xbox controller. All right, camera. I'm gonna need this switch. And external camera. Okay, and then our throttle wasn't working. Oh, because throttle is right rudder. Throttle is pushing your right rudder, that's why. It's not actually using the throttle axis, so let's find rudder axis. So we only need right rudder. Rudder right, yaw right. I think we just need this. Oh no, rudder axis right. There we go. For the right trigger. Yes. Okay, camera's working. It's glitching out. Oh my god, okay. We can't use the camera in this sim. Alright, I just need to set a dead zone, I guess. Cockpit. Yaw. Cockpit view yaw access. So I need R stick, X, and Y to have dead zone. Ooh. It's like too fast. This thing is out of control. Oh, let's... Can we weigh it down? Usually I have to weigh this thing down. It's just, it's pulling to the right all the time. Or the wheels are just pushed to the right. Alright, I think I need to lower the sensitivity of the left stick. And maybe, actually I think we need to use a... We need to use one of the less powerful ones. Let's go with the let's just go with the crawler. This is the less powerful one. Least powerful one. What is this? We got the Juice Goose. Put it in the community folder. I deleted all the settings again. There we go. Okay, it's a lot better with the crawler. Yeah, this one handles a lot. It's not as powerful, so it's a bit easier to control. Oh yeah, no, this is the first community folder thing I've tried so far. Boost! Oh, maybe we can go with the second most powerful one. The Touring Edition. Oh no, my coffee! My soft drink! No! Alright, we're just checking out biomes here. Yeah, it's interesting actually. Yeah, Victor, on the UI for the photography missions, if you click anywhere on the open map before you start the photography mission, it gives you different options than the regular free flight world map does. When you click, you can choose like start on ground or start on ground cold and dark or start airborne. When you left click on the free flight map, it only lets you start as departure and sets it as airborne, but I think just because it's the car, it just puts us on the ground, which is nice. But with the plane, it would always put us airborne, I think. Yeah, I saw XP flying the fly-by-wire. Yeah, I tuned in before I got my stream going. He was in the A320. Yeah, no animals yet. I think I might be able to step it up to the Touring Edition. We're gonna have to go somewhere more pretty than this. This is kind of wanted to try driving this in the water. I guess we have our EFB we can just pull up. Oh yeah, the water physics. We actually got to fly the X Cub with floats because of one of the photography missions. It puts skis on during one of the photography missions, and it puts floats on during the other one. FAQ slew mode. Yeah, where is there a city? I mean, the cities aren't going to look good, but we can try to find one. Yeah, this is Flight Sim. I want to drive this through some fields. Ooh. My soda. We're coming home. We got the milk. We got the eggs. Gotta turn the stereo up. Oh! I need to set my brake key. I'm somewhere in like Central America or something. I just picked a random spot. Let me set my brake key, which is the other. I set the wrong input. Okay, auto brake. We need rudder left. Yes, that's our brake. There we go. And we need toggle external camera. All right, there we go. Whew. And let me change the left stick. Sorry, left stick sensitivity. This is not a mod. This is, well, I guess it's a third-party quote-unquote aircraft called the Juice Goose by Parallel 42. So I pulled it into the community folder. This is something you can already get in Flight Sim 2020. Okay, I need to change the controller sensitivity, left stick. All right, let's turn this way down. I guess I don't need the Y-axis. Okay, there we go. Whoa. Oh! We're good. No, you can't see. Well, I haven't tested it, but supposedly you cannot see avatars in multiplayer. Where should we take this thing? All right, where should we go? Can you drive on the highway? Yeah. Whether the highway is going to be easy to drive on, though, probably it won't. On the Grand Canyon? Oh, do we have lights in this thing? Oh my god, they came on automatically. Beautiful. Controls don't work again. Golden Gate Bridge, yeah, that'd be a good one. It forgot some of my settings. Oh my god. The lights look so cool too. Oh man, I have to reset the settings every time. External. There we go. And oh, wrong device. And we need rudder left. Rudder left. Okay, that is set. Whoa. We're just boosting. Yeah, this thing is much faster, so I need to take it easy. Oh my god, this is so cool. It's so pretty. Is it the real sim? Yeah. It is the real sim. Oh! Mama! Ooh, style points. No! Wait! Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Alright, at least I'm not a professional hunter, but I think I'll be able to find it. My run button got reset again. Scan canceled. Run. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now we'll get there. Where's my car? Dude, where's my car? This could take a while. Oh man, how far did it go? Is it still going? Oh wait, I see the antenna. It's right here. Yes. Oh, my baby. I mean, it's a third-party vehicle. You can buy this in Flight Sim 2020 right now. Oh, we're back. Ah, yes. There we go. Yeah, this is the Juice Goose by Parallel 42. It's a lot of fun. Things like this, they're just more reason to do this in Flight Sim 2024 now with the visuals and all the ground detail. Oh, you will be able to do this on console, I think. The Juice Goose, I'm pretty sure, is in the marketplace, so once it's out, you can just buy it in the marketplace. Yeah, you can use Shift-C, I just did it. When we're gonna change location, I'll do it again and let the car go into the distance. Oh! Alright, we're good. All right, Red Bull, I'm ready for my sponsorship. Stick it. Stick it. Ooh. The bounce physics are kind of funny though. Oh! Hey, is it actually moving? Is it moving the... We were trying this earlier with a float plane. Is this actually going to cause waves that last or not? I don't think it is. Is it? Oh, we need higher waves to test this for real. Oh. Whoa. Dude, it actually lifts the car. Look at that. It's actually lifting the car up and down. That is crazy. Uh-oh. We're moving with the waves. That is so cool. Yes, the Juice Goose, there's nothing it can't do. Now let's go to Golden Gate. That's a good idea. This is so funny. I love it. Let's go. Oh. Oh no, roadblock, what? Oh! No, no, no! Yes. Ow. Oh. Oh, let me through. There we go. Alright, we're floating a little, but it's still cool. I gotta find the honk button. Oh, oh! Damn. Oh. Oh, can I reverse? No! Okay. There we go. Ah, yes, we made it. Easy. Oh my god, this is so cool. Hey, this area looks good for this moment. Not too bad. Beep. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, we're gonna go on a road trip up to Napa Valley. We're gonna visit the beautiful wineries. I hope you guys brought your wine tasting chops. Be sure to describe all the notes and flavors of the valley. Tunnel. Ooh! Clearly the tunnel's not there. Okay, we've made it through the tunnel. Dude, nice. Oh my god, this is so awesome. Watch out for the CHP. They'll never catch us. Oh, you can't reverse this. You have to request a pushback. I wonder if Shift P. I haven't tried Shift P in this one. In Flight Sim 2024. Let's go. This isn't even the fastest goose. There's one that's faster than this. Oh, we should do the Bay Bridge. No! Saved. Alright, Bay Bridge. There we go. Excuse me, everyone. Pardon me. Ah, home sweet home. In the beautiful city. Alright, let's see if this connects. Oh, I wonder if we can carry a passenger. That's a good question. No visual representation. Quick fill? No. Let's get our GPS up. There we go. Google, route me to Oakland. Alright, this is definitely a slew moment coming up. Oh! Does it drive better? Whoa! I don't notice a huge difference. Alright, we're on the bottom level. Oh. Bay Bridge with its multi-level. Yes. Oh! This is pretty fun, actually. I'm having a good time, if you couldn't tell. Yeah, not enough cars, yeah. We definitely need sunset or something going on here. Oh yeah, this is it. Hey, Bay Bridge looks pretty good. If we're not streaming in most of the data. Out of the way. Oh! What's up, Aiden? There's the drivable cars in Microsoft Flight Sim already. It's called the Juice Goose. There we go. Just quick, made it through the tunnel or whatever. I guess there's a tunnel there. Yeah, I just put it in the community folder. A lot of people are trying this today. Like earlier, before I streamed, I was watching XP do the fly-by-wire A320. But my first thought is I want to drive the Juice Goose around. This is by Parallel 42. I think it's in the marketplace. If not, it's on their site, but it's hilarious. Are we crashing? Oh no, I hit Shift C. That was my bad. Yeah, it's got 3 versions and tons of liveries. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, this vehicle is already available in Flight Sim 2020. There is one that's faster than this. This is the middle of the 3 in terms of speed. This looks so cool, dude. 2024 does have its own community folder. It's in your app data, local packages, Microsoft.limitless beta / local cache. You just have to dig in, but it has an existing community folder. You just have to find it kind of in a similar way you find your normal one in the app data folder. All right, we got to try rain. Community drag racing, yeah, this will be really fun in VR. I'm really excited for hot air balloons in VR. I mean, we're not really meant to drive around. It's not gonna have the detail we all want, but it's still pretty amazing. But I mean, hot air balloons in VR, like over mountains and cities and with a sunset, like holy crap, it's gonna be awesome. I mean, this detail is really impressive for these bridges right now. I'm surprised. We're also going through all the archways, not hitting invisible walls on this one, like we were with the Golden Gate. Weather with a tornado? I haven't seen one. Do you guys? Has anybody seen one? I don't even know if the tornadoes are in the alpha at all. I'm not sure I've heard of anybody finding one yet. So if they have it and they know how, I'd love to go look at one. Another tunnel approaching. Yeah, we're going north towards Oakland. Or I guess east. Oh, it's only career mode. Oh, sorry. Did I turn around? Wait, are we back in SF? I got turned around. Whoops. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. This is not Oakland. We're back in the city. I meant to go the other direction. How did I get turned around? Oh yeah, these roads. Oh, is this a toll bridge? It's over. Anybody got any cash? Easy pass. Out of the way. You'll never catch us. We're gonna avoid the checkpoint. We'll do whatever it takes to not be inspected. Nobody knows what's in the juice goose, and nobody will ever find out. Let's get out of here. The authorities will never find us in this mess. We're good. Boop. Beautiful. Oh, hey. Nice. Nice. Where to next? Wanted to find some grass. We did find grass yesterday in New Zealand. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Sahara Desert for dune riding? VR. I don't know if anybody's gotten it to work. It's not. There are no VR options in the alpha. I want to drive this thing through some grass, or a crop, but it's hard to find them. What's up, Jewel? Yes, we're juice goosing it. We want crops. Yeah, I'm not sure if Control Tab does anything for VR. Looking for grass or crops. Nope, nope. Got a proper road here. Maybe. Whoa, boost! Change the months? Maybe. I haven't been able to change the months, like, at all. Oh my god, it's working now. What the heck? Most of the time when I try to change the months, it doesn't work. Though I think like the grass and stuff is just random right now, or only in certain areas. Is there a road map? Yeah, you can turn on the satellite map here like I've done. It's not like a road map, but it's you can do a satellite map, which is pretty helpful if you're doing stuff like this. All right, what else do I have in the my current community folder that would be crazy to try in this? I pretty much buy everything through the marketplace, so... I'm gonna copy in We Love VFR. Oh, I have the Mozzie from Got Friends. That's a helicopter, right? Maybe that'll work. Liveries, Navigraph. I buy pretty much everything from the marketplace. I'm not sure if I can pull those folders in too. Sorry, one sec. Just copying some things over. I want to see what we can get working today. Still looking through my stuff here. Oh, the Got Friends skipper, maybe? Not sure if any of this will work because it's through the marketplace, so it's probably, it might just crash the sim. Cars? Yeah, there's several car mods. Like there's one you can download a free one. There's like a free Mercedes you can download from flightsim.to. But the Juice Goose is one that's in the marketplace. It's been out for a while. It's a lot of fun. We should take a picture with our juice goose. Oh yeah. Hey ladies. Yeah. Beautiful. Need to get out of the way. We look bad. Let's get out of here. Beautiful. Flight sim with the car, yeah. Just making some glamour shots here for the Parallel 42 team. This is for them. Marketing shots. I'm gonna try to sell these photos to them. Get some royalties, you know? You gotta run a business here. I mean, if they want to make a new catalog for their product, you know, they're gonna need some good photos. All right, let's see what else works. I'm gonna restart the sim real quick. All right, quick restart. Put the plane with the rain. Yeah, we did that. We did that a little bit on Friday, but I could try it again if I have time, or if I make time for it. Yeah, I want to try to get the plane all dirty too. Like, yeah, put in rain, drive through mud. I haven't really gotten the wheels all dirtied. All right, restarting the sim now. Kip in the air. That's what we always do. Yeah, I put in a couple of helicopters for my community folder to see if they'll work. The sim might just crash though, because I put a bunch of crap into the official folder and into the community folder, so might just break it. We will see. All right, let's see what shows up. I put a whole bunch of crap in there. All right. Yeah, so it looks like only the things from the community folder are loading in. Warning. Whoa. Holy. We're just going down, dude. Okay, okay, hold on. Alright. None of the controls are working, of course. Gotta do this every time. Oh my god. Not sure if it's working. Okay. This thing is mostly not working. Yeah, I think there's like nothing. It probably thinks it's a plane and not a helicopter, so it just doesn't work. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work. I think it's like there's no like helicopter engine in there or something, I don't know. It definitely doesn't expect me to do that. I'll try another one though. Oh, scenery airports work? Nice. Oh, is it letting me choose a helicopter landing pad? Nice. I think. Yeah, the sound is definitely messed up. I added in We Love VFR too. I don't know if it'll work, but since we're kind of like they partnered with the people that made We Love VFR to bring it into the sim by default. Oh, you got the bell to work? Okay, I think maybe it's just because I have to set everything again. Yeah, helicopter controls are separate, so I don't have any. Okay, so we need collective. We need... Wait, do we use throttle or is it... What are the helicopter controls? I'm so bad. I don't even know. So helicopter... Ornithopter. So we have collective and propeller pitch, right? Propeller pitch axis. Oh, well, collective will be fine for now. But I do need to set... I think it'll just use the rudder axis, right? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, hey. Hey, now. Woo. Oh, the collective is reversed. Oh my god. Woo! Woo! Everything's way too sensitive. Okay. Oh, the cyclic, yeah, yeah. Is cyclic for... Would I use that with the prop? Anyway. Cyclic. Do I set this just on my left, right, on my stick? I've never set helicopter specific controls. Do I just set this like left, right, up, down? Whoa. Whoa. This is so silly. There's probably so many settings that I have wrong. Look at the, because the helicopter is so small. Like the heat blur effect we're getting. Hey, this is pretty nice though, now that I've slowed down a little bit. Asobo G1 Goose. Nice. Oh, I see. Like you took it from the official folder and put it in the community folder. Yeah, it's a little silly. I'm sure there's a ton of things I don't have set up right. I feel like maybe I should try like a flight with... I think I tried to put the FSR in. I didn't have that. I have that one from the marketplace though. Any official folder and put it into... Yeah, I think you put it into the community folder, it sounds like. Even from official into community. Yeah, 2028 flight models, yeah. What's up, RJ? What's the plan now? We're just playing around with third-party planes now, throwing a bunch of stuff into the community folder, seeing what works. So we played around with the Juice Goose for a bit. Driving that around was really fun. Yeah, there are lots of issues with settings. Yeah, settings being saved. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just an alpha thing. There's no way they're not fixing that. Or I'm sure they've already addressed it. It's a small price to pay to try the alpha. I'm not sure if the sim's frozen, or it might be frozen because I'm trying to load in the TBM 850. Yeah, it seems like it's frozen. I'll give it like 30 more seconds. Initial thoughts. I can't wait to buy it and do the entire career mode. I'm taking the entire week off work when the sim comes out. So I'll probably be doing like 12-hour streams every day for the whole week. Speed running the career mode. That's going to be my main objective, is I want to do the career mode all the way through. That's one of the biggest things they're adding to the sim, you know, in terms of non-graphical things they're adding, right, is career mode. So how is it going to be ready? I mean, there's no way that this is the latest version, right? This is a very limited, probably an old release. Like, who knows how old this build is of the sim. They're just testing their services. That we can do anything other than load in and like sit in an area on the map so their services get hit and get a lot of traffic to help them test, like, is a bonus. This isn't the final sim. This is super early, old to build, so yeah. I'm not worried that they're going to make the release date or anything. I've been having a really good time. I mean, the career mode is awesome. We can only do 3 activities and it's awesome. Keep 2020 or load 2024. You should be able to do both, Terry. Flight Sim 2024 is only supposed to be about 50 gigabytes for the standard edition on release date because of all the cloud streaming they're doing. So what I would do is, I'm guessing you have at least a 1 or 2 terabyte hard drive. I would look at what you have installed for Flight Sim 2020. I would not uninstall Flight Sim 2020 because none of us know how it's going to work. All right, I'm gonna kill the sim. Sorry, restart the sim. None of us know how the launch is going to go, right? So worst case scenario, if they have a lot of launch problems, I would have Flight Sim 2020 ready to go. I'm not going to uninstall it. If you uninstall like tons of your third-party content, you'll save tons of space for Flight Sim 2020. So what I would do is leave at least the base version of Flight Sim 2020 installed. You might have to delete it depending on your storage that you personally have. You might have to uninstall a bunch of things like world updates, third-party aircraft, marketplace purchases, community folder. I would just keep the base sim installed so you don't have to reinstall it. Make it as light as you need to reserve 50 to 100 gigabytes for Flight Sim 2024. So then when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, if the launch is really rocky and we can't play it for days or weeks, who knows, if they have a massively failed, launch, then at least you and even me, I'll have Flight Sim 2020 ready to go, just in case. Check Tel Aviv skyscrapers. We can try, but the photogrammetry isn't, any world updates and stuff is not being loaded in. I don't know. There wasn't a world update was there a world update that covered Israel? I'm not sure. We can try, but like in general, in Flight Sim, in the alpha, like the buildings are not loading in very well. Only some places. How are people doing? F-18 challenge? Wait, did they add another challenge? What F-18 challenge? Must have found a glitch. Yeah, there's like somebody that did the first challenge. They had like 10 times the score of anybody else. Do you load it over 2020? They're separate, Terry. You can have both installed. I opened Flight Sim 2020 yesterday and it still loads just fine. I have both of them installed. So, yeah, you can have both installed. It's just a new separate game. So I think the black square is not working. It's not a surprise or anything. Most of the planes aren't going to work. So I'm going to uninstall that one for next time. So we can try the Turbine Duke. Three career modes. The three activities, two of them are basically sightseeing activities. So the very first flights you do in career mode is you just fly to a location with passengers, fly around it once, and then return to the airport and land. That's called the first flight activity. The second one is a ferry flight. It's a very short flight from just point A to point B. You just bring somebody's plane like less than 10 miles and land it. And then the third one is called flight seeing. It's basically the same as the first one. It's a sightseeing mission, and you just have you have multiple objectives. You have multiple places to fly around, so you have to orbit 2 or 3 different points of interest to complete the mission. So it's just those 3. I got my career mode up to level 10. If you get to level 10, it'll unlock companies. It will let you make your company, and then it will let you make a livery for your company. You can actually like do a little tiny bit of customization for a livery, which is really cool. But then it tells you to buy planes for your company, and you can't do that yet. You can't do the parachute mission. I've unlocked that, but there are none. I unlocked the cargo mission. There are none of those either. But yeah, you can do the first 3 missions. It's kind of a waste to do anything past that. But yeah, they're neat. I want to do more. I want to do the skydiving. I want to do the cargo. Like when the sim comes out, I'm gonna focus completely on career mode on day 1. All right. Well, looks like the Turbine Duke loads in somewhat. The avionics aren't loading, but we have our analog instruments, so. Hey, you want rain? This is pretty cool just to do the walk around because we can see, we can kind of get an idea of scale when we're set at like just a normal human height. It's pretty cool. Can you use a real iPad? Oh, like can you move this to a real iPad? I don't think you can yet. Like it's got a little pop-out button, so it'll move it into its own window, but maybe in the future it would be nice if you could load this on a real-world iPad, if that's what you're asking. No, you don't die if you walk into the propellers. Like we're in the prop right now. We're good. Xbox 360? Yeah, there is no way. Xbox 360 was the best console though, 100%. Alright, well we just got analog instruments, but that's fine. We could use that, like, with our tablet, maybe. I would love to change this to use the 530, 430, but I don't think we can. Hitch trim. Okay, all that looks good to me. Going 2,000 feet per minute. Somebody asked for rain, so here we got it. No lightning. I just chose rain instead of thunderstorm. There is a thunderstorm though. Doesn't always thunder when it rains. That's a Fleetwood Mac lyric, isn't it? You want some panel lights? Oh, there we go. Now we got some thunder. Where are panel lights in this? Oh yeah, these. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Rocking a 2080 Ti, it's smooth AF, nice. A bunch of my buttons aren't working again, so sorry, I gotta reset more. Every single new plane, you got to do this in the alpha. I'm sure they'll fix this. I think what's probably happening is it's doing it per airplane. Mostly. A bunch of the things only happen per airplane. Every time you change a plane, it resets certain things. I really just need to reset pilot position. Oh, cockpit view. Oh no, these are the wrong ones. Okay. Hopefully that's all of them. The lighting, just the way yeah, the lights in the clouds. Like look at the cloud, how the clouds are covering the like sunlight on the ground looks so much better. This is crazy. The detail on the windows too. I mean, I guess that's coming in. I guess that's just coming in from the sim by default. I don't know. Oh yeah, we passed Tel Aviv. Yes. Yeah, we should probably go fly there. We'll just turn around. Need to set the dead zone settings on the sticks. How much is it going to be on release day? I think the base version went up from $60 US to 70. You can pre-order it right now through the Microsoft Store. Or just overspeeding, that's why it's giving me that. Graphic settings. There's not really anything new other than the dynamic graphic setting option that lets you choose a target frame rate. The DLSS options are the same. Frame generation has an option that only seems to work when you have DLSS enabled. Whereas in Flight Sim 2020, you can in 2020 you can turn on DLSS independently of using DLSS. Or yeah, you can turn frame gen on without DLSS being on, but in this, it looks like it only works when you have DLSS on. It could be a bug. Tel Aviv, we're going there right now. We'll just we'll go to live weather again. Is it worth paying more for more planes, or would you be able to get some of the planes from the community? I mean, if it's a community-made plane that's free, then you get it from the community websites, you know, like flightsim.to. If it's a payware plane, then you pay for it. That's it. Just like everything else, if it's free, and if it's not free, you pay money for it. Walk around in the passenger cabin of a 747. I don't have any airliners installed right now. I could try the fly-by-wire. Some XP12 was doing the, or XP72, sorry, was doing the Was doing the fly-by-wire A320 earlier today. I don't even know. He might still be on doing it, but I haven't installed one yet. I just barely started trying some community planes right now. I should put the move the fly-by-wire over though. Try a full flight and the fly-by-wire? Yeah, we could do that. Advantage to pre-ordering? No. I mean, well, the one advantage theoretically would be that before it's turned on, you could preload the software. So if you have a slow internet connection, that might be a good reason to pre-order, so you can download it in advance of the launch time, the exact moment it launches. That'd be the only reason I can think of. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get the firefighting plane in 2020. Yeah, there's that firefighting if you pre-order, yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, you do get that firefighting aerial firefighting plane. I mean, it being useless is up to you. It's a personal decision. Yeah, it looks really good from up here, actually. Once we get closer, we'll see the lack of detail, though, probably. A lot of the, like, anything that's received, like, updates isn't in the sim. Like, there are no world updates or anything in the sim. So, in general, cities and stuff will, besides the lighting improvements, of course, but, like, in general, like, the buildings and stuff like that they're not going to look better in the alpha. Volcanoes in Hawaii, lava? I don't think so. I don't think they've said anything about lava, no. I think We Love VFR is working. I think right there, that's probably a We Love VFR building right there. Like the smoke coming out of it. I did put We Love VFR back in, so we're getting those objects in. Flying a demo? This is the alpha. It's the alpha this weekend. It's public. Wow, the camera is so messed up. Yeah, the lighting is really, really good. Yeah, the buildings aren't going to be that special in any city we fly in. But yeah, we can definitely see the lighting improvements anywhere we go, which is... That's the main thing we can see. See how all the buildings are just basic looking for the most part? They're not, we're not seeing any like handcrafted buildings or anything like that. Yeah, I'm using live weather right now. We could make it even prettier if we want. Oh, it's just all messed up. We lost the presets. Oh, there we go. Not getting full photogrammetry. Well, the 9 gigabytes is just because that's just the base sim and the planes that it comes with, which is just 3. So that's why it's so small. All of the content, like photogrammetry, already gets streamed in over the internet. Once they enable it, even more content's going to be streamed in 2024. So world updates are going to be streamed in. You don't have to download like a gigabyte world update every 2 months to get those things. They'll just be instantly in the sim and be streamed in whenever you fly where they did the world updates. So say they update Tel Aviv, we won't have to download a world update that covers it. Or they update your country or your city. City updates, world updates. Yeah, all of that won't be downloaded anymore. It'll just stream in like all the other content. Yes, world updates will be streamed in automatically. Yeah. Which is pretty cool because they're not going to have to like package up, you know, a full world update anymore if they don't want to. Like they can just be like, oh, hey, on Thursday's marketplace update, you're also getting, you know, Chicago got an update. London got an update. You know, whatever. They can just do it and just say, hey, it's updated. You have to download nothing. You just go there, and there it is. It's going to be pretty cool. Well, I mean, besides the avionics not working, this is pretty awesome that the Duke turbine seems to be fine. It's doing just fine. Oh, optional to download still? That's good for people that want to. I'm not going to download anything if I don't have to. Because then if you download it, you have to update it. It's going to take, you know, gigabytes and gigabytes. I'm not sure if there's an option to download. I think you have an option to download planes, right? But I mean, I'm going to stream it as much as possible if it's working well. Let the rolling cache do the work. Alright, where's the airport? How'd you get the aircraft? I just copied it over from my community folder. If you have Flight Sim 2020, you can copy things over from your community folder into the Alpha's community folder and just see if it works. Sometimes it won't work. Like, see the avionics don't work. Mainly because it's trying to use the GTN, which isn't in there. And I can't use the tablet either. Like, the tablet doesn't work. It's fine. You can still fly with the analog instruments, though. And the community folder is in, you have to go to your app data folder. Your like local app data folder under packages, Microsoft Limitless Beta, local cache, packages folder or something like that. Packages in the community. The folder exists. You have to go into your, basically you have to find it in a similar spot that the Microsoft Store version of Flight Sim 2020's folder is. And then just restart the sim. The TBM 850 did not load, but this one did. The Duke turbine loaded. Yeah, the Duke and the TBM are great. Like Black Square, all their planes are great. I feel like you can buy anything from Black Square, FS Reborn. I think most of the Just Flight planes are good too. Like I love the Tomahawk. The A2A Comanche is obviously one of the best planes ever for GA. Forgot the flight. I heard that those two little clicks are the flight idle position. I don't want it to go into the beta mode. Now we're in beta mode. We pull the throttle all the way back. Do I fly VOR? I know how to fly. Yeah, with VORs, yeah. I don't do it that much. I usually use GPS. Jewel, you weren't able to download it? You kept refreshing the Insider Hub and you joined it through the Insider Hub app first? If I could configure this to try to use the 530 and 430, that'd be cool, but I'm not sure if that's a thing. Maybe somewhere in the settings. All right, let's see. Let's go check out the what all the cool kids are doing and restart and try the fly-by-wire A320. I want to see if Beyond ATC works with it too. And I also still want to try to get the plane dirty. I haven't gotten the mud all over the tires on the Cub yet. I think that'd be cool. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick from the fridge. Be right back. All right, let's try the fly-by-wire. Let's see if it loaded for one. Oh yeah, it's right there. Beautiful. All right, let me find somewhere to fly. Okay, I'm just gonna use where to fly to figure out where we got some crazy weather going on. Where to fly, and Navigraph and Beyond ATC, we'll see how these work too. Let's pretend like we're playing Flight Sim 2020 right now. All right, top list. We're gonna see where there's some crappy weather. Here, it's foggy. One of the runways here, though. 6,000 feet. Finland, EFTP. I want to find bad weather, so. Oh, these are all ramp GA small. Oh no, we got some gates, never mind. It says gate B2, gate B3. I wonder if the systems in this are even going to work though. Like, is the tablet going to work? Is the EFB going to work? Is the McDo gonna work? Last time I tried to load a plane in, or when we tried to load, oh, it's still loading. I mean, it works. People have been flying this plane today. Palab, Maz, Carl, Smoking, Kasim, P. Cayman, Collimator, Psychotic, Mayday, Xanadu, Cameron, John, and AV8. Thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, nav radio tuning is not possible. Okay, I think it usually gives us that warning when we first start. Oh my god, we got the walk around. Holy, oh my god, yeah, this is crazy. We have really bad weather here. Oh, we don't have really bad. Oh, there it is. Awesome. It's an A320, Airbus A320. It's so cool seeing the walk around. No people allowed inside. It's so cool that we can do the walk around. Yeah, you can get in the plane. People have been flying this today. Hey, look, we're in the plane. All right, let's get, we're gonna have to get a bunch of things going with our, oh, external power's available, nice. All right, let's get battery 1 and 2 on. Excellent. Nice. The big question is gonna be if we can get our, if we can actually use the EFB and stuff in this. Oh no, I don't see the EFB turning on. Okay, this is turning on though. I gotta set more of my controls up. Yeah, so the EFB not work. Oh, it is working. It works. Holy. I wonder if the SimBrief import will work then. Okay, let's hop over to SimBrief then and figure out our destination. Yeah, it's making all the right sounds, yeah. Shift C didn't work for you yesterday? I haven't had a problem getting in and out of any plane with Shift C. Alright, I'm just searching for a destination. Alright, let's try... We'll go over to Sweden, ESGJ. I'm gonna bring up SimBrief. Okay, you just have to enter the flight plan. Nice. Alright, A320neo. Fly-by-wire. And we're doing EFTP to ESGJ in Sweden. I'm not familiar with these airports, but it is fine. Alright, all that's turned on. We'll take whatever route they give us. No username. Beautiful. Alright, we got our OFP. Let me see if Beyond ATC is happy. Oh, the airways don't work. Use directs. Okay. Thanks for the info, dude. Thanks, Keys.
Beyond ATC connected.
It'd be crazy if we got traffic. Is traffic gonna work from Beyond ATC? That would be pretty nuts. All right, let's just do fast loading, I guess. Yeah, Robbie, it's the Tech Alpha weekend is this weekend. It ends at 7 GMT on Monday. So it ends in about 6 hours? 7 hours? TCAS will stay on standby. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Keys. I guess we'll see if the pushback here works. Enable pushback system. So how does all the lighting look in this thing? Could we turn the time of day lower? I wonder if the shadows from the lights and stuff will be cool. I mean, it looks pretty good. Looks super detailed. Not upset. And I feel like it's been forever since I've flown an airliner, but it really hasn't been that long. What is the overhead? Control 8? Yes. Or Shift 8 in this case. Alright, I'm gonna leave that off for now until we get our clearance. And is it still aligning?
Boarding completed.
Wonder if these work. Oh, nice, it does. That's awesome. Alright, we'll pull the winds in.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork.
Alright, let's check the
final numbers
OFP.
from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this.
Alright, cost index 10.
We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything
And
you do to make this flight any
370.
more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Alright, cost index 10, 370. Nice. Page 2. The release date, November 19th for flights in 2024. Okay, flex temp 1, flaps 1, 136, 141. Oh yeah, we need to put this in manually in this plane, right? I believe. What is it? Control 5 is here and 0 is here. Let's grab the 0 fuel weight. Actually, I can do this automatically, right? Over here? Or do we just click? Oh, we just click on this one. I forgot. I've been flying the Phoenix more. Okay, block fuel we can grab from the OFP. Planned 11.34. Okay. And then performance. $136 and 41, 71 flaps 1. And we don't have the runway in yet. Alright, let's get our clearance. Let's see how Beyond ATC likes us. We'll just let the AI do all the work. Over to ground. Is the dome on? Yes. The dome was on. Oh, it's saying frequency does not exist. Ground is on 124.2. I think it's just not tuning the radios. So let's just try to do it manually, see if it works. 124.275. Oh, yep. Now it recognizes it.
Danish Air Force.
Yeah, that is
Bravo
V1.
Whiskey. ready for IFR clearance to Jönköping Airport.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey, Pirkkala ground, expect runway 06, NET 2 Foxtrot departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 5333.
NET 2 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 5333. Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that. Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
Did anybody try the Phoenix? I don't know. I'm guessing somebody did. I don't know. I don't know if it works or not, but okay, is the alignment still happening? We have nav on up there. All right, we'll get the APU started up. All right, so let me check the OFP again. Yeah, the NET 3 Fox departure. So I don't know if any of this is going to be in here. And they said to expect runway 6. NET 2 Fox, nice. To Ineti. That's correct. Then we go Yankee 362. We'll just go direct Amrot. Okay, that's in there. Amrot, then direct Negas, Negas. Nice, that's in there too. That was the end of it anyway. We got a Disco, then we got the NEGA 3K. And we're expecting runway 1. ILS 1. The 3K. Okay, let me get Navigraph going here. Yeah, Navigraph knows our position. How'd you install it? You just copy it into the community folder? Okay, and then... yeah, I think we're good. Alright, the APU should be started up by now. Okay, APU bleed is on. I'm gonna get rid of external power. I gotta set a few more I gotta set some shortcuts here because I can't move my camera as usual, since it always forgets. Yeah, it keeps forgetting all of my buttons here, so for the 20th time we're gonna do this again, sorry. Just need reset cockpit view. It is lagging quite a bit right now. Okay, that should... Oh, it's not all of it. Almost done. Okay, we're back. There we go. Now I can look around. Okay, nice. Oh, Navigraph. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. You guys really missed out on me setting all the configuration options, though. Yeah, normally my software automatically does all that, but because it's a different, because it's 2024, not 2020, it doesn't auto detect all the changes I'm doing with my windows and everything. Oh, I just got disconnected from Navigraph. Maybe I'll turn traffic off. Traffic is probably not going to work, but as long as it knows my position, it should be fine with the regular ATC stuff.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, so I think we have the flight plan in now, so we should be able to get our whole performance managed. Okay. Cost index is 10. Okay. I think I did everything. Land to ASAP. Alright, let's request IFR clearance again.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey, request IFR
Yeah, it's really annoying when it
clearance to
resets
John
all the time, but whatever. It's the last day, so probably the last time we'll have to do that.
Danish Air Force
Well, we'll do it
Bravo
one more
Whiskey,
time, you know,
Perkele
when the sim
ground.
comes out.
Expect runway 06. NET 2 Foxtrot departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 1063.
Oh, is that a passenger?
Foxtrot departure. Squawk 1063.
Not sure what that was.
Danish
It didn't.
Air Force Bravo
Oh, it
Whiskey.
changed. Oh no, it's just like the level of detail.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey. Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
All right, we'll tell them we're ready for push and start.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey. Ramp 3, request pushback.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey. Perkele ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
Nice. Ah, we see our location too. Beautiful. The ECAM messages. Emergency electrical power. What? Initiate diversion? No. we haven't even taken off. We'll see if they go away when they get the engine started, I guess. We have to set our trim, right? Did it show our trim? I didn't put the trim in over here. Oh yeah, it doesn't show us the trim. Why we just do it based off our CG. $32. Like right around there, probably. Alright, sweet. Let's get the SID. Let's get all our charts pinned here. I'll just get the SID pinned for now. What was this, Sid? ENET 2 Foxtrot. Oh, I see 3 Foxtrot. Where's 2? Netty 3 Foxtrot. It's probably just, it's probably because I don't have the... Yeah, it's because I don't have the data in there. So this is showing the current one. Anyway, this will be fine. We don't really need the charts very much. As long as we taxi to the right spot, we'll be fine. Even then, it doesn't matter, really. We'll just do startup right here. Then we'll just push back. We're not at a gate, actually, so... Alright, beacon is on. Strobe to auto.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Seats are on. Can turn the integrated lighting off. Or integral lighting.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on.
What I want to set up is the ability to change my showcase camera so we can get some wing views. I think it's... Is it just called fixed? Yes. Next fixed camera, previous fixed camera. Oh no, not the repetition setting. This is such a weird setting. Every time you hit a button, it repeats it over and over again, like rapid fire by default. You have to turn it off in here every time. What a weird default. Okay, that does it. Let's see if it works. Yes, there we go. Whoa. There we go. Oh, what the? Oh, calm down. What is it doing? Chill, dude. Oh my god. It's just automatically going. What is happening? It's freaking out, man. Everything you drop in community folder works. It's hit or miss. It matters the plane. Like I tried to use the TBM and the TBM didn't load at all. It crashed the sim. But the Duke turbine worked. Yeah, they need to default that to off. It doesn't make any sense. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy. What is happening? Is it doing it when I'm moving my mouse? Oh, it's doing it when I'm moving my mouse up and down. The heck? Previous fixed camera is set to a mouse button by that's why it's doing it. What the? Did I do that? I don't think so. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Okay, that should be better now. There we go. Now we get to the cameras we want without it freaking out. Yeah, it was set to my mouse Y-axis for some reason. How's the performance? It's excellent. Right now I'm getting 71 FPS with DLSS on. Hey, we're moving forward. Whoa. Can't turn the parking brake on. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe the switch works? Oh, the switch works. Alright, clicking the parking brake doesn't seem to work. Okay, well, the alignment worked. Whoa, what is happening? No, no, what is happening? Oh, I moved it into reversers. Ah! Oh, God. Whew. Jesus. Okay, okay, chill, chill. Nothing to see here, folks. Don't even worry about it. Everything's fine. We're just gonna use the pushback tug. Everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. Whoa, that's fast. Alright, alright. Everything is fine. Whew. Xbox Game Pass? Yes. It will. 2020 is on Xbox Game Pass right now. So if you have Game Pass, you can play 2020 for the next 5 weeks until 2024 comes out and then switch over to 2024. What's up, JJ? We bent the airplane. Captain's beheaded. Yeah, it's not good. The alpha is officially over at midnight California time, which is 8 hours from now. 7 GMT it ends. Where are we going anyway? I'm checking Navigraph real quick. Runway 6, we need to go nose left. I mean, if you haven't tried the alpha yet, there's still a chance you can hop on in the next hour or two. You just go fill out the thing, fill out the survey or whatever, get the Xbox Insider app, and, you know, wait 30 minutes or so and you'll probably have access. I'll put the link in the chat again. Oh yeah, Faults, me too, dude. I'm really excited about the career mode. It's gonna be awesome. That's what I'm gonna do the week of release. I'll probably just do the career mode full time that whole week. You're messing with the A300. It went toga on a random click. Oh, maybe there's like a click spot for the detents or something. A300 is cool. I barely flown it, but it's pretty cool. My biggest complaint about the A300 was the preset cameras were horrible. Man, look at these guys. Oh, it's a woman. Whoops, that's a dude. So funny with the dynamic like level of detail. That doesn't work. Shortcut works though. Alright, that's good enough. Alright. Parking brake works. We got flaps 1 set. There we go. Ground spoilers are armed. Takeoff config. Cabin check and spoilers arm. I did do the spoilers armed. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't detect the spoilers being armed. That's fine. Nose wheel steering disconnect. I think it usually says that. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, we got disconnected again from Beyond ATC. Dang. Use in-game pushback? No, the pushback was fine. Huge memory leak when flying?
Connected.
Oh, if we don't get beyond ATC, it's not a big deal. I keep getting disconnected from it, so... Alright, we're supposed to go over to runway 6, which is in front of us. What's happening? Is this the pushback system? Oh, it's on again. The heck?
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
Oh no, the reverser D10.
Immediately stop your pushback. Possible pilot deviation.
Uh-oh.
Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey. I have a number for you to call. Advise ready to copy.
Oh no.
Roger that. Danish Air Force Bravo Whiskey.
Uh-oh. My rudder pedals don't work. Nose wheel steering axis, rudder axis. Control slash for the spoilers? Oh, nice. Oh, weird. Yeah, pulling it didn't work. Nice, thanks. Great tip. Nose wheel steering disconnected. Oh, we're moving. Oh yeah, I can't steer though. Why? In-game ATC stop pushback? I can't do nose wheel steering. The rudder's not moving either. Yeah, it's not recognizing my rudder movements. Say intentions? Who cares? Their software's a disaster. I'm not using it. I only use Beyond ATC now. In-game stop pushback. Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't like my... I have rudder and nose... Maybe the nose wheel steering axis is messing with it? Maybe I can just try one of them? This is gonna be not too easy if we can't... Oh wait, now it's working. There we go, okay. Well, it was one or the other. Oh, it was the in-game ATC thing? Okay. Keys knows everything. Let me just hand the stream over to someone that knows what they're doing. Thanks, dude. Resume game. It is like a 40-second delay on the stream from when I read your message and you hear me react to your stuff, just because 4K delay is intense. Oh, we didn't even check the Q&H, actually. Yeah, I got disconnected from Beyond ATC. Oh, well, that's fine. They'll make, like, an update and it'll work like magic as soon as it's out. Not a big deal. Joe, you have to keep paying for Beyond ATC? No, that's say intentions. Beyond ATC is a one-time $30 cost. And if you want, you can pay an additional $30 for their supporter pack. Trying to join the alpha on Xbox Insider. It says the store thing isn't there. You just wait a bit and keep trying, William. That's it. It'll eventually work for you. Give it like 5 minutes, try again. Give it 5 more, try again. Go use the restroom, try again. Grab a wine out of your fridge, try again, you know. Watch a TikToker 35, try again. Where'd you put the files for the 24 alpha? Yeah, someone in chat helped me with this earlier. You need to go to... The community folder already exists. You just need to find it. You need to go to your local... Your app data local packages folder. And then find Microsoft.limitless.beta. And then go to local cache packages community. I'll try to... Let me paste the whole thing. Someone in chat helped me with this earlier. There we go. I got the full thing. There's the full route. You have to go to your user folder. Actually, I think you can put asterisks, right, as a shortcut. Isn't that the thing? Asterisks app data, or sorry, percent app data percent. I think there's percentages you can use. Let me see. App data roaming. Oh no, it's local app data. Is it percent local app data percent? Yes, that's it. This should work. This second command should be the one that gets you directly to it. So try that. I think it's, yeah, that one. Percent app data percent. Or local app data percent. Yeah, BATC Supporter Edition, just waiting for VFR to be rolled out. Yeah, dude, it's so fun. I mean, even if you like just flying VFR, you can do GA IFR and do the traffic. If you have the supporter back, turn on the traffic injection. It's really cool. They've just impressed me since the software came out. They've been really good. So, yeah, I highly recommend Beyond ATC. Right, we can just take off because we don't have to, I'm not using ATC right now. All right, let's get the strobe to on. Runway turn off lights on. Seatbelts are on. All right, parking brake is off. Whoa, little choppy.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
And I didn't set the QNH. You can put in your community folder, 4279. Here's the path to the beta. The alpha community folder. Thanks to chat letting me know where to do it. I just need the QNH. I'm just gonna grab it from Navigraph. Let's see. It says 1009. All right, there we go. 1009. All right, auto brakes are set. Takeoff config is normal, and we're gonna do a flex. Okay, flex is set. Man, flex plus 71, SRS, and auto throttle. Rotates 141. Yeah, it's V1, yeah. Whoa. Alright, 100 knots. $120. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gears up.
Using 320, you're not cleared to take off.
Oh, we're not cleared to take off. Dude. Alright, autopilot on. Disarm spoilers. Not at our S speed yet. Auto brakes are off. I feel like I always check for auto brakes because of Boeing. we got a warning? What's that? Oh yeah, TCAS standby. We're expecting that warning. It's fine. How do you do the wing view? These are the fixed showcase cameras, so I have a little trick to get to them fast because you can't set. Actually, you can set. Oh, hold on, let me check if we're near our S speed. Not quite yet. Slats are still out. Okay, a lever to climb. Okay, here comes S speed. We'll get the slats in. You hate the new key config? Dude, it's so fast. There are some things that are annoying, but I mean, compared to Flight Sim 2020, remember in 2020, like, you need to, every command you bind, there's a whole separate window that opens just to set the key. Did you hack it? No. It's the... I do everything legitimately. I would never hack anything. It's Flight Sim 2024 Tech Alpha this weekend. It ends in about 7 hours. So you just had to sign up, and they're letting people in all the time. You can still try it. Like the alpha, there's like 6 hours and 45 minutes till the alpha's over. But you can sign up and get in just like I did. But the wing views, you can get these through the showcase cameras. They're just called the fixed cameras in the settings. So I just have one. I go into showcase camera mode, and then I just use a shortcut that's called next fixed camera view and previous fixed camera view. And then if I hit my drone toggle button, that actually brings me back into the cockpit instantly. But yeah, people can set that up themselves too. It looks like they might have presets. Oh, the A320. No, you can just throw it in your community folder. People have been doing it since the alpha came out. There's a community folder in 2024, just like there is in 2020. So not every plane is going to work though. So you know, your mileage may vary. Some planes work, some planes don't. I knew that some other people were doing the fly-by-wire already. So there's a command pinned in the chat for the link. I'll put it in. This is the original link Microsoft posted on their blog for, oh, I'm at 6,000 feet. Whoops, we need to go all the way up to 37. All right, 37,000. We'll keep our climb going. The windows are almost too dirty in this thing. But we can always go outside like this, I guess. How are they going to stop the technical alpha? I assume they'll just take the servers offline. But I guess we'll all find out together. I probably won't be playing at midnight since I've already been on 5 hours today. I go change to legacy controls here. Where? Accessibility? Forget where they put the legacy controls. I have seen it before. Oh, there it is. Flight interface. All right, standard. Oh, it didn't think I was in the climb detent. Alright, we're at 9,000 feet. TCAS standby, that's fine. Landing light, we're at 9,000. I guess we can turn them off now. Landing at EGLL with the INI add-on. You're doing the... Wait, which plane? The windows are bad. Yeah, yeah. I wish they would just make them clear, like, I don't know. I'd rather them be clear and unrealistic than almost too realistically dirty. Change the position of your airplane. Yeah, it's called slew mode. The new default for slew mode is Control Z. Or sorry, Shift plus Z. And then you use WASD to move around. WASD QE to move around. Then move plane with QE. Those keys. There you go. Oh, the scenery. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't tried to add... I haven't added any scenery yet. You're flying the fly-by-wire too? Nice. What do you spam? You don't, like, spam. You just have to keep clicking retry. If it says retry, just keep clicking the retry button. Eventually, it'll let you in. Where are we flying? I don't even know. I just picked some random airports based off the Where to Fly website. We're going from Finland to Sweden, though. Let's see. We're going north of Helsinki to an airport called Pirkkala. I just picked some random airports. And we departed from Jonkoping. I'm going to butcher all these. Anyway, we went from Finland to Sweden. I just picked where some spot that had real-world bad weather. How high? We're going to 38,000 on this one. Actually, let me double check that. Is it 38? Oh, it's 37 actually. Should go change it to 30. Oh, it is 37. Nice. 37 here. Do we have 37 down here? Yeah, cruise at 37,000. Turning off the computer, turning it back on. Oh yeah, for an insider game? Yeah, you could try that. Try to reboot, William. Are you from Helsinki? Nice, Ronnie. Vivid says, I was talking to some of the YouTubers there at the preview event. They were saying a lot of the photogrammetry improvements were in the preview event. Yeah, not in this build. Yeah. That's good to know they confirmed it. It seemed that way because, like, it's hard to find grass, crops, mud. Like, the biomes are in, though, as far as the trees, so that's nice. Kilo says, textures on the windows, passenger side are broken in 2024 because it isn't working completely. Shapes of the windows on the cockpit. I see that in Flight Sim 2020 too. Like, see this outline? I get this in Flight Sim 2020 as well. Not just in 2024. I see this in their plane in both sims. Oh man, I mean, it's been so nice to be able to play this all weekend. I'm so glad that they just kind of let everybody in. They let people stream it. There's no NDA or anything. It's awesome. I think it was a good move by them. It's easy to say in hindsight, but I mean, overall, my guess would be that this raised hype for the game, like, even more than it already was. So, yeah, I think it was a good move. Just let people have fun with it. And yeah, the career mode is gonna be my favorite part. The lighting and everything, all the visual improvements are absolutely incredible. Of course, the lighting, the new clouds, like the lighting does all the work, right? You get a new lighting system it changes so much. Like, just if anybody's ever done photography in their life, like, you know, it's all about the lighting, right? You can dramatically increase the quality of any photo just with better lighting. The same is true for games that use lighting engines like this. Like, you change and improve the lighting model and bam, like everything benefits from it. It's incredible looking. But yeah, the career mode is going to be my focus when the sim comes out. I'll be streaming that whole week. It's taking the whole week off work, and I'm just going to chill and drink coffee and play through the whole career mode. I'm pretty excited for it. Do you need to pay before you play? The alpha that I'm playing right now is free. You do not need to pre-purchase to join the alpha. It ends in about 6 hours, though. 6.5 hours left in the alpha. And if you want to play, if you don't play Microsoft Flight Sim yet, the easiest way to play, the best way to play right now is Game Pass, because Flight Sim 2020 will be the only one you can play after tonight until November 19th. So for the next 5 weeks, if you want to get into it, you could just do it through Game Pass instead of buying the software fully. And it'll also be available in Game Pass when November 19th hits. 2024 will be available via Game Pass. What's up, Bandit? How's it going, dude? The Dukes are on sale. Which one do I prefer? I like the turbine just because it's the fastest, and I love the simplicity of using a turbine engine compared to the piston engines, but it's just personal preference. If you buy the piston one, you get the Duke and the Grand Duke. The Grand Duke is like a souped up engine version of it, so you get a slightly faster than the original Duke. It's just personal preference whether or not you want a piston or a turbine engine, but I'm partial to turbines most of the time. You can destroy both the engines all the same, so it's up to you. But I love the turbine. Yeah, Game Pass is great. But if you do want to get into Flight Sim 2024, you still have 5 weeks until that comes out. So if you haven't played Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, it's not a good idea to buy it, because 2024 comes out in 5 weeks. Even if it's half off and you paid $30 for it, you could save that money and pay $10 for 1 month of Game Pass and play it until Flight Sim 2024 comes out. And then you could buy it full price or just keep your Game Pass subscription going. It's up to you. Whoa, the pollution works. Wait, has that always worked? Is SimFX built in? Did we always get the pollution? Right? No? I'm so confused. Is SimFX built into Microsoft Flight Sim now? Because that's the same... Isn't that the same pollution we get from SimFX? I have no idea what's happening. Can anybody play it? Yeah. If you're talking about the alpha, anybody can sign up. You don't need to buy it or anything. You don't need to pre-order 2024. But the alpha is ending. You do have to wait to get like access. It can take a few hours. And it's ending in about 6.5 hours. Yes, if you've never had Game Pass, the first month is like $1, €1. Crash physics? The people that want crash physics are... I don't understand why they want it. It doesn't add anything to the sim. Unless you want to make like a LOL, haha, the plane wing fell off TikTok video. It doesn't provide any value to anybody playing the sim. Because if you have a catastrophic crash, like the game's over. Like fade to black, just like in real life, right? Like you don't need to see the wing fall off. What I do think would be good though is like engine fires, loss of gear, gear failures, having to do a belly landing on a runway and sparks flying up, stuff like that. Things that are recoverable. A wing falling off a plane's not recoverable, right? So anything like that just doesn't make any sense. Landing gear does make sense, yeah. Your landing gear failure and being able to belly land and seeing that realistically, anything that's survivable makes sense. Like an engine fire or, you know, APU fire, things you can recover from. 6.5 more hours in the stream. I'll probably be so tired in a few hours, like. And I also feel like I've done almost everything I want to do. I'm gonna finish this flight, and then we're gonna. I still haven't gotten the plane super dirty. When I leave the cockpit for a while, it really lags. I haven't gotten the plane dirty, the X Cub, so I want to do that. A door falling off. I don't know that that's a realistic failure, but I think things like engine fires, bird strikes, prop strikes, tail strikes, landing gear failures, engine fires, like those things make sense. And if those could be simulated, that would be awesome, because it would add to the stress and how dramatic it is if you literally see your engine on fire and see it extinguish and stuff like that. No aircraft manufacturer allows that. Aren't there other payware planes that have that? Like in X-Plane, is there crash damage? I think there is. There's fire and stuff in X-Plane, I'm pretty sure. And you can get third-party planes like from big manufacturers in X-Plane. I'm not sure. I think as long as it's a recoverable thing or a survivable failure or damage, then I think it makes sense to be in the sim. Oh, that was a joke? I couldn't tell it was a joke. There's no emote. Like, I thought you were serious. Is my rolling cache on? Mine got reset earlier. I hope it's on right now, but it didn't seem to affect me when it was off. It was turned off earlier, though. Oh, it's off again. Yeah. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's been turning on and off, I guess. The clouds look a lot more like bright and fluffy, like these high-level clouds. Oh, York said some of them don't allow visual damage, so that's why they'll never add it. Huh. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I don't feel like we're missing too much by not having it. I mean, you know, when you fly the Phoenix or something like that, or Black Square planes or the FS Reborn planes, like they have wear and tear, they have damage, they have failure, or not damage, but they have, you know, like engine component damage, they have failures, all that kind of stuff. So like, I mean, that's enough. It would be cool, but you know. King Bob says, FYI, I signed up for the alpha. I just kept hitting the show and store link, and voila, I'm installing it now. Nice. Yeah, you just keep trying, you'll get in. Are we back to 2020? We are still in 2024. See? 2024, I just threw the fly-by-wire in the community folder. We were in the Juice Goose earlier. It was a lot of fun. Some planes don't work, though, but, you know, your mileage may vary. You can throw stuff from one community folder into the other and see if it works. Sounds like we just got to cruise. You hear that engine spooling down? It's really the only time it lags is when I go back into the cockpit. What do you install it through? It does it through the Microsoft Store.
Just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As we begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your feet and elbows clear from the aisle as the flight attendants will be coming.
The Juice Goose. It's an ATV, off-road vehicle.
The flight deck doors located. Thank you.
Yeah, third-party developers should create it. They might not be able to, though, mattering what's possible with the SDK. So, like, if Microsoft isn't going to allow it, they're probably not making it so the airframes can be deconstructed in any way in real time, you know? Oh, how's the sky at night? Hey, good idea. Let's go to nighttime. What is going on? Why is it freaking out? What's the problem? Just the altitude alert, I guess. It's going back down. Alright, there we go, we're good. It's just because the altitude changing. It must be changing. Is it changing the weather? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I forgot we can turn, do the in-game ATC.
Is type 14 miles south of the FQI.
The ATV is a lot of, yeah, the ATV is fun. And the ground TTL is not perfect everywhere. Like, you know, we don't have all the updates streaming in yet. So it's not the most incredible ground detail, but the visuals you get when you like go over an awesome mountain or something are still there. It still looks awesome for that. I'm gonna turn on the auto ATC. Got a little ATC in the background.
Squawk 73, 65, Busan 320. Busan 320 radar contact, 17 miles south of the FQI, 7FL 370. Copy Busan 320.
Whoa! It doesn't like the pausing. Oh my god, it looks so good. I mean, the reflections are just insane. The shadows, the reflections. There we go. At least these two camera views are outside the window, so. What's up, Dad? We're going from Finland to Sweden. I just looked up some bad real-world weather, picked some random airports. Top of descent is probably not too far off. Sorry, let me fix my... There we go. Lights are pretty. Is ray tracing enabled? For shadows it is. I'm not sure if it does anything else other than shadows. In the graphics options, there's an option called ray traced shadows that is on, and it's the only ray tracing option I see in there. So I don't know if that means there's other ray tracing stuff going on already. I'm just not sure. $2J. Don't we have the 2K? I don't think any of these are going to be useful. And we were expecting ILS runway 1, I think. All right, top of descent. $154 miles still. All right, let's go double speed. See if my shortcut works. I don't think it worked. Sim rate. Okay, now we're going double speed. Northern Lights, yeah. We checked it out. I don't know if it was yesterday or Friday night, but yeah, we did. It looks awesome. I don't know, maybe will we see them here? I mean, we're pretty far north. Let's get to proper nighttime. Whoa. We're in 2x speed, that's why our lights are going crazy. Yeah, I like the key binding now. It's so fast to bind things. Yeah, Mr. B, you do not have to wait for the email. As soon as you sign up, just go and launch the Insider Hub. It's not usually instant. People have been saying it can take like 30 minutes or an hour or something, but they just try periodically and they get in. Man, look how like gray everything looks. It's almost like too dark. Like, look how clear the sky is. I don't know, I guess. Is that realistic? I guess, probably. Alright, we're in 2x speed just so we can get to top of descent sooner. 122 minutes. Or sorry, 120 miles. Still never got an email. Huh. Yeah, maybe they only sent the emails out one time. Like, I didn't know I had it until Friday around 4 p.m. mine time in the afternoon. Then I saw, I got an email then, but I don't know. Maybe they only sent out one blast, like, for the initial wave. All right, top of descent, 103 miles. $20 at night, so high. Yeah, you can't see anything at all. Yeah. I think the Milky Way seems like way too visible. It's kind of insane, like, it's like too much, I think. We're in double speed still. Alright, let's switch back to real time. All right, TOD 84 miles. Actually, I wonder if, does ATC give us anything here? No, they just said good day. All right, I'm just gonna put these in from Navigraph real quick. Runway 1 is preferred still. Low IFR. Overcast at 200 feet. This is going to be a fun approach. So we'll do the ILS for runway 1. And let's see. 270 at 3 knots. Temperature is 8 and QNH is 1006. And for the ILS, radio minimums, or DA is 934 or 200. We'll do 934 for the Cat 1. Full landing flaps. Okay, and then rad nav, we'll just double check the frequency. SGJ 111.5. And 111.5 and 013 for the final course. That matches. And 2800 is our final altitude. All right, I'm just grabbing that all from Navigraph. So when we're ready, we'll just go down to 2800. Oops. Well, we need a Navigraph sub or a little nav map. Nobody knows for sure, but we are expecting to get charts for free or get Lido charts here in the tablet, in the EFB. So, hopefully we can just use everything in here and it'll be awesome. Right now we can't see any of the charts, but you know, if I like put in our arrival airport here. Actually, I don't know how to get the charts for the arrival airport. When you put in your departure airport, it puts this little magenta or purple outlined part here, and you can hit the charts button. But it only shows these no matter what airport you put in. This is just all placeholder. It says this same SID no matter what airport you put in. But, you know, what we're expecting is here we're going to have all of the Lido charts available. We can click them. We can overlay them. This is usually an overlay button to put it on top of the map itself. Yeah, and then we're expecting this button right here is to clip it, which is like, it adds it over here. It's like a pinned chart. I don't know why it's called clipped, but I would call it pinned charts. But anyway, that's what it does. It puts it there for easy reference, but you can't click any of these yet. But we're just expecting to be able to click those in the future, you know, once the full sim's out. It'll be nice, I mean, for people to not need Navigraph if they don't want it. That's a nice improvement for them. People on Xbox will have charts for the first time, you know, and we'll have like this kind of global EFB we can use in any plane is really cool too, so. Yeah, the Milky Way is super bright. We'll just do super dark for a minute and then I'll go back to live time. Yeah, Navigraph is still probably going to be preferred for a ton of people, right? Because not only are you getting Jeppesen charts, which, as far as I know, a lot of real-life pilots prefer Jep charts over, like, the FAA charts or things like that, in the US at least. And also, they have phone apps, desktop apps, tablet apps, so not everybody's going to want to use it in the sim itself, so. I think it's just really good for people that don't have Navigraph right now, people on Xbox. It's going to be a good addition for sure. And people just learning the sim too, like if you're learning IFR for the first time and you want access to charts, say you don't fly in the US and you don't want to look up the FAA charts or find the ones for whatever countries you're flying to. It's just really good that they have the option to use them first before they decide later if they want Navigraph if they get super into it. All right, let's go back to real time. Oh, this is real time. Let's go back to live weather. No, we had live weather on. All right. I want a sunset. Or a sunrise, I mean. Yeah, the clouds over the city look pretty awesome. Yeah, the nighttime city lighting is definitely way better. Oh, did I miss our top of descent? Wanted to say 142 miles. That might be a bug. I think we're supposed to be descending. We'll just do open descent so we can get down a little faster, just in case there's restrictions on the star. I hope the new charts include, oh yeah, airspace. Icing? No, I think it's just scratches. I think it's just like dirt and scratches on it. But speaking of icing, we're at negative 56. Anyway, we're in the descent. We should use engine anti-icing through all the clouds anyway. Windscreen looks like it must have smashed at least 1,000 bugs. Yeah, it's like too dirty. I don't know. Maybe that's realistic. Like we can like see through the clouds here. How thin they are. No, we can't. That's my... Oh my god, that's the tablet. I was like, are those city lights over there? What is that? Oh, it's the EFB. Smart. I've gotten tricked by that before. I think it looks like icing. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, in the Airbus, this little this little stick in the middle is supposed to be your icing indicator. to see if icing builds up on this. I mean, there's no icing anywhere else, so I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to be dirty. All right, now we can see real city lights down there. You know what? I didn't even check if my Volanta works. I bet it'll work the same. Just it'll probably work just because all it relies on is the same stuff that Navigraph uses. Yeah, there we go. It does work. Nice. I might have to do like a hold or something here to lose more altitude. It's because I started my descent pretty late. Yeah, just use a paper towel. Alright, we'll draw straws. You actually did that in a 172 the other day? It scratches, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's icing. I actually don't know if there is icing simulated in like the Phoenix or the fly-by-wire or the PMDG planes. I haven't seen it myself, like visually I've never seen it. But I'm relatively new to flying airliners anyway in the sim. Double speed? No, I should be in normal now. The clock looks like it's moving at a normal pace here. Wait, is this one moving faster? Oh, let me go to minimum and then hit plus 4 times. Yeah, should be in real time. It's funny that, whoa, what the heck, dude? What is happening? I think that was, I think maybe it got messed up because of the time acceleration I just did. Oh no, is it crashing? No! It's frozen. I shouldn't have done the time acceleration. Come on. Please recover. The landing's the best part. Please, please recover. I shouldn't have done that. Earlier when I did it, like the fly-by-wire, like the plane was just like freaking out. Yeah, it's just frozen right now. Oh no. I shouldn't have touched it. I second guessed myself counting seconds. It seemed like it was going too fast. Still not recovered. Come on, fly-by-wire, I believe in you. I believe in your coding, your incredible coding, that somehow you could make it recover in an alpha that the plane was never intended to be used in. Please. I will wait here all night. Come on, man. It's probably doomed. How's the alpha running? It's awesome. I mean, the performance is great. As I say, as I'm breaking it by using the fly-by-wire. Breaks the heart. Oh. Feels bad, man. Wanted to do an approach. High-end settings, 45 plus. I've been getting like 80 and 90 FPS today in the smaller planes, running DLSS and frame gen turned on, with the dynamic settings set to 30 FPS target. And I was getting like 80, 90. I didn't pause time. No, there's no. Oh, did I? No, I didn't, because I would be able to use my mouse. Like, I can't even see my mouse cursor. I can't change the camera. I can't do anything. So it's just completely frozen, unfortunately. It should recover if it didn't CTD. And I hope it recovers. I shouldn't have messed with it. Like earlier this happened when I went to full speed. It freaked out for a little bit. It didn't freeze like this though, but it's probably freezing because I went to 1/16th speed and then hit control plus 4 times. That brings you back to real time. I think it's just a way to get back to real time. Oh, put in the caravan, see if you can do parachuting. I don't think you'll be able to because it doesn't, those missions aren't even shown. The missions are not shown in the mission selection at all, so. I don't think it's recovering, guys. Internet speed, I have 500 megabits up and down. I don't think I've seen the sim try to draw more than like 200 megabits at one moment, like near the Grand Canyon. Most of the time it's been under 100. Most of the time it's been under 10. But when you're in an area that has a ton of data to stream in, like in the Grand Canyon, in the alpha, it did like 70, 80 megabits per second. At one point it was pulling 200 just for a moment, but it might recover. It just might take 20 minutes. I know. Problem is I don't have the energy to do a whole nother flight. I wish I wanted to do an approach, and now I've messed it up. I was gonna call it a night after the landing, since I've been on 6 hours. I did 10 hours on Friday, 8 hours yesterday, and now 6 hours today. Just getting a little pooped. I need a rest. I don't know that it's gonna recover. I mean, we've probably been waiting almost 10 minutes already. What if I turn off Navigraph? I messed up. Come on, baby. I believe. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. Man, I was really looking forward to the descent. This sucks. God, I'm trying to think what's more important to me, doing this, doing an approach in the A320. Is that what's more important, or trying to dirty up the tires in the Cub? Oh, wait, did I just hear something? Am I making stuff up? Did I just hear a ding sound? Maybe I just made that up in my brain. My brain wants to think it's going to recover. 100 megabits is a requirement? No, there's no way. Faith heal the simulator? Yes, yes. Of course. Fly-by-wire hang in there. Come on, baby. Come on, you got this. You can recover. I believe in you. I did hear something, or I made it up? You heard a ding too? It's not just the background. It might just be the background, like ambient sound playing. Right? Because don't we hear people mumbling a little bit? I think we do. It's probably just part of the ambient soundtrack in the back. Michael says I had a bunch of freezes. Some CTDs gave up this morning. Interesting. Yeah, you have better hardware than I do, Michael. I haven't had many issues. Control Shift B. What? To reset GPU drivers. Is that a real thing? I don't know if that does anything. I hit it though. Alright, yeah, I don't think it's recovering. RIP. Alright. I'm closing it. I will restart the sim. If I hit end, hold on, let me go to details. Let me set the priority to high for the app. Okay, I just set the executable priority in task manager to high. Still says it's not responding though. I'm just gonna have to kill it. Okay, it's been fun. Goodbye. I like the idea of the Grand Caravan, but I don't think it's gonna show a mission for that. All right, relaunching. So, what should I do? Another flight? I want to do an approach. I want to do an approach into LIFR like that. I just want to see the epicness of the weather going in and the night light, like the lighting breaking out for the approach. That sounds really fun. Oh, you know what? This is probably how they're going to cut us off. Look, see how it's like loading at the bottom right now? When they end it, when they turn it off at midnight, it's probably just going to not be able to get past this step. Muddy tires? Yeah. I did all the career mode stuff already. We're as far as we can get in the career. You can only do 3 of the, career mode mission types. I even last night off stream played a few more missions to unlock companies and made my company, but you can't purchase a plane. I showed this off when I started the stream, but see, it moves you into a hangar and then you can make your company once you get to level 10, and then it unlocks all this stuff. And then when you manage your company, they tell you need to buy a plane as the next step. And then when you do that, it lets you customize a livery, by the way. It walks you through customizing a livery for a 172, and you can change the colors of like the wings and the struts and stuff. It was pretty crazy. And then they tell you to buy the aircraft, but from here you can't do anything. But it's kind of cool. It says you can buy used aircraft, which is where you have to start. And then later it says new aircraft offer customization options. And I'm wondering, I think they've talked about on the dev streams how you can have different cockpit equipment like configurations. Like you could have one that has a 530, then later, you know, you upgrade it to have, you know, a GTN or a G1000 or whatever. Or you start with no GPS and then you add a GPS later. I'm wondering if that customization is about your equipment. You know, what GPS you have, if you have a G5 or analog instruments, you know, and then the marketplace. But you can't find anything here. There's no aircraft for sale. But it's cool because it just gives us a little preview of what's going to happen. And it gives us this, look at this, model, condition, variant, insurance, delivery. So this will be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it. Set your departure near an airport. The problem is you have to have the plane like fully configured, aligned, all that. Like you can't really start one of those planes midair. It's gonna be a bad time. I don't know if the fly-by-wire supports starting on the runway even. I don't know, it's fine, it's fine. There'll be plenty of this to do, and there's already you know, it's fine. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It would be cool to, oh, can I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, mud on tires would be cool. I don't really know where to go though. Like the U.S. South, maybe go to like Louisiana or somewhere. I just think like swampy Louisiana, Florida, northern Florida, the Panhandle. Yeah, the hair is horrible. Yeah, it's so bad. The Juice Goose was really fun to fly around. Gonna fly the old beater airplanes. Yeah, I mean, I think we all are gonna have to start with, you know, a 172 or a Cub. We're probably not gonna be, at least for your own company, not using something like the Grand Caravan. But I think how it's gonna work is like you do missions in a Grand Caravan that's like loaned to you briefly, like you're paying by the hour, you don't earn as much money. But then if you own the planes and you do the missions, then you make more money, and then you have to worry about wear and tear at the same time. Probably something like that. All right, let's get Volanta closed down here. The mud flaps. Columbia River. Can I find the Columbia River? Is that here? No Cirrus first day? Oh, when the sim comes out? I mean, I have the SR22. What Cirrus is coming in 2024? Are you talking about the Vision Jet or like the SR22? The 22 got so much love from the working title team in the current sim. It's awesome. Oh my god, my buttons work. Amazing. We have no sound though. Maybe it'll start back. No, it doesn't sound like it. Usually if I hit restart, the sound will recover. Come on, sound, let's go. There we go. We got it. All right, let's go see if we can find some mud. All right, parking brake. We got live weather on. Looks like it. Alright, looks pretty clean so far. I should let the X and Y movement work in this thing. Like this and this. I know, not that one. X and Z. Yeah, X and Z. There we go. So I can move around a little bit.
Seattle Center ASXGS is timed
Actually, I should do
1 mile
Y
west
so I
of
can sit up and
05
down a little, huh?
Request flight following.
I don't have the ATC on.
ASXGS Seattle Center. Squawk 7,574.
7,574.
Squawk 7574 XGS.
Yeah, the Vision Jet. Yeah, the Vision Jet's going to be free in 2024.
Northwest of 05 WN 3000. QNH 1019. Copy XGS.
Yeah, I like the NX Cub too. The trike version is definitely more my style. Tail draggers, I'm horrible at flying tail draggers. Maybe if I just land in the dirt a bunch of times or just on the grass and off strip, we'll see a bunch of dirt accumulate over time. Yeah, we could turn the rain on too. That's a good idea. We can just drive around for a while, I guess. We're not going to get dirt on the tires in the air, are we? So we just drive around a bit, maybe. Maybe that will do the trick. It's cool. You can see the dirt getting kicked up right on the tire, actually. Like, right underneath it. Oh. Oh, there we go. That'll help. Yeah, this is more grass than dirt here. Donuts in the rain. Oh, it's already happening. Look. Oh, it's already happening right away. Look at the dirt on the tires. That tire's stopped. The dirt doesn't move. It's so cool how you can see the wheels like flex outward. The drag of the dirt slows you down. Oh, a lot less braking required, really? That's so cool. Oh, look, it's moving now. I think the dirt, yeah. Oh, no, the dirt's still kind of still. It's thicker, though, for sure. And the tail wheel has its own dirt, too. Sometimes the trees are, like, super bright compared to the other ones. Like, look at these, like, fluorescent green trees. The ones right next to it are like super dark. Oh, look, we got it up on the side. Splashed up onto the fuselage. Dude, that is so cool. What is the maximum dirt factor of this thing? Oh, the dirt isn't symmetrical either. Like, we have dirt on the left side, but not the right side. I do a little quick manual inspection. Get your raincoat out. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, we have it. We have it under the right strut, but on the right side, we have it up the fuselage. Yeah, it's totally different. Like, there's not as much above the left tire as there is the middle, like on the fuselage, but on the right tire it's all the way up. I wonder if the rain is gonna like wash it away. It's like a little mini splashes back here. Way better than flying, yeah. It's even back on the tail. I must have been a farmyard animal in another land, probably. Is that good? It's because I love playing in the mud. So I wonder if we turn the weather off now, we just turn the rain off. And presumably the ground's still wet. Oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Somebody help me out here. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Get eaten by a bear. That'd be nice. We finally see animals.
Type 3 miles north of 05WN. Request flight following. ASXGS Seattle Squawk 0375XGS. XGS radar contact 3 miles north of 0.
This is how career mode's gonna go. Yeah, your plane gets stuck. Your company's bankrupt on the first mission. Because you didn't know how to fly a tail dragger and you went head first, did a somersault. Probably. That's how it's gonna go for me. Where are the animals? There aren't any in the alpha, as far as I've seen or heard. There's a lot of things that's not in the alpha. Like there's no grass really. We've seen grass in like one spot. The crops aren't in. There's a bunch of stuff that's not in the alpha that we're all able to use. So. In no time, it'll be release day, so we'll all get it then. I haven't seen any wildlife, even with the photography mission where you're supposed to take a picture that has bison in it. I didn't see any there, so I just think they're not in it. Man, this has just been awesome. A whole weekend of 2024. I'm using quality DLSS right now. DLAA I had on a little bit earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night though. This is fun. I think I achieved my objectives here today. We got the Juice Goose working, which was super fun to drive around. We tried the 320 or the A320 fly-by-wire, but yeah, I messed it up with time acceleration, so no approach. I think this is the Columbia River. I'm just like east of Seattle. I think isn't SeaTac? Oh no, this is Portland's here. Isn't this the Puget Sound right here? Or is it here? Yeah, there's SeaTac. So this is the Puget Sound. So I'm just like northeast of Seattle. Yeah, we also did almost all the photography mode things. I did all the career mode things that are available. There's only 3 of them. Which do I prefer? I think DLAA should be better, right? In theory. It should be higher quality in DLAA. They both gave me pretty similar performance. But it seems like you need to turn on DLSS with whatever variation of it you want in order to get frame generation working. It seems to be tied to DLSS being enabled. Right now I'm at 78 FPS on a 4080 with a 7800 X3D. As far as I've seen or heard, no, I'm not that clever. I definitely didn't mean to say it. When we got the mud on the tires, that was an objective today. How long did it take for me to load the sim the first time? I feel like, oh man, I don't really remember. It was pretty fast. I don't remember waiting very long. Just try rebooting. Yeah, I would just try the magical reboot and see if that helps. Yeah, we did the photography mode stuff. We did the Juice Goose. Tried an Airliner, and yeah, all that. Just because people are going to ask, I'll once again post the path in the chat for the community folder for the beta. So once you get it installed, if you want to try throwing stuff in the community folder, that is the location in the community folder for the beta. And then if you guys aren't in the alpha, there are still 5.5 hours left until they shut it off. So if you're still not in it, there's still a chance you can. All you have to do is go to the Flight Simulator forum post. I'll put the link to that in the chat as well. You just need to go fill out the survey, send them your hardware info, and then you just open up the Xbox Insider Hub app. Xbox Insider Hub. I'll type that in the chat as well. That's the name of the app you install in Windows. And you just keep, you might need to reboot your PC. Some people said that helped them, but you just check the, you check that app until you get access. Basically, just keep retrying. But yeah, that's about it. Do we get a landing? I can do one horrible landing for sure in this, yes. Oh, nice. Ben did a Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 versus 2024 side-by-side video. I think I can like send people over to watch that immediately after I end my stream. Ben's awesome. He makes great videos. He's been on the oh no, it won't let me. Bummer. Anyway, let's do a quick landing. Crappy landing. Oh, is that an airport or a road? That's a road right there. Actually, I can just check the EFB and see if we actually have a nearby airport. That would be smart. There is one coming up here on the right side. Nice. And there's a bridge. Is that the strip right there? Is it over here? Nobody knows. All right, Dad, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out all weekend, dude. God, it looks so good right now. I'm hoping the strip is right after that. Oh, it's just this right here, isn't it? I guess it's just this strip right here. Oh, this is just somebody's field. Oh, this'll do. Oof. Oh, God. Ah. Right on time for the delivery. Actually, I don't know where is the airfield. Oh, it's ahead of us. Can we get off the ground in 20 feet? Oh. Oh yeah, perfect. No, we're stalling! Okay, let's go to the other airport. Where is the actual airstrip?
Seattle Center SXGS is typed 2 miles southwest of 1WN0.
Butter.
Request flight following.
Oh, a barrel roll? Of course.
SXGS Seattle Center. Squawk 0715. Squawk 0715 XGS. XGS radar contact 2 miles southwest of 1.
Is that the actual airport? I think that's supposed to be an airstrip right there. Oh no, it's to our right. Oh, there we go. It's over here.
123.95 for XGS.
Easy. Oh, oh. It's so squirrely. Oh, the nose. I hate tail draggers so much. Yes, there we go. That counts. Oh, to end the alpha streams, I obviously need to go over here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I think that might have been a sidewalk. I'm not sure. Well done-ish. Man, I hate tail draggers. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Alright, well, Flight Sim 2024. We will see you in 5 weeks. GG's. Thank you guys for hanging out so long this weekend. Appreciate it. It's been super fun. I'll see you guys on future streams. I'll probably be back. I'll be on sometime this week in the next few days in Flight Sim 2020. I'll be gone this weekend. Got a trip, so I'll be off for this coming weekend, next weekend. But then, yeah, I'll be doing streams as usual until 2024 comes out. Going to continue this world tour we've been doing. And yeah, that's about it. Good game. Thanks for hanging out all weekend, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream. Thanks for the subs today. And if you want to join the Discord, if you're that kind of person that joins Discords, there's the link. Not a scratch. Yeah, it's perfect. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out so much. See you guys in the next one. Have fun playing if you're doing it. And yeah, hope to see you on the next stream. Cheers. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Have a good day. We got 5.5 hours left until the alpha's over, so get in there if you aren't yet. Do it. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. See you, Jeff, Trip, Chris, Ed, Lone Gamer, Thomas, Pondamus, Canada Shack. What's up, dude? Have a good one. Jimble, see ya, Dan. All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.